It is a good day today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Garena Elite Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile. My name is Pika, joined by Warden, and as I said earlier, we are going to have a long one here, Warden, a really long one. But we're kicking things off with our Battle Royale.
I mean, finally, man, this has been the most probably long-awaited event here for the Philippine region, specifically in the Philippine region, Garena Elite Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the very first time that we were able to actually hear about this event was when the release of the roadmap, and we were questioning, you know, what is GEP? What is Garena Elite Philippines? And guess what? It's an exclusive tournament that will have a LAN event, by the way, on the 23rd of May. And it's not just multiplayer. We got Battle Royale. In fact, we're going to be kicking things off here right from the get-go. We're going to be heading straight to Battle Royale.
Oh, man. And you know what, Warden? I'm going to be honest. It always did drive me curious, right? As you did mention, we only heard about this not very long ago. We showed the roadmap. But the expectations, of course, from everybody is that this right here is going to be the weeding out of the best of the best. So we're going to start things off with Battle Royale. You asked for it. We heard it. Here it is.
I mean, dude, I've been dying to cast the Four Kings, Leap Unbound. I mean, I'm a big follower of them, man, and it's definitely an honor to be here as well. And huge thanks to Garena for just making this whole tournament possible already, bro. Because I can definitely feel the intensity. I can definitely feel the devotion here, and adding the fact that we're gonna be seeing a LAN event for this just specific division for GEP says a lot of this event, bro.
I am utterly jealous for everybody in the comment section right now, as I'm pretty sure they're gonna be relaxing. They're gonna be able to relax this whole way through. As for you and me, man, we got some tickets to the action here, front seats, but it's not to say that it's not gonna be intense. Now they can grab a cold one. You and me though, we're gonna be bringing the action. So folks, we saw you as well in the comment section. You guys are hitting it so early, aren't they, Warden?
I mean, dude, let me just talk about the influence here for Battle Royale overall. I mean, people have been asking for this. We need to see a major Battle Royale tournament. Adding the fact as well that we're going to have a LAN for it. I know for damn sure that the event is going to be jam-packed, all because of the VR community alone. So, hey, let's wing it. Let's get it on. I'm pretty excited to see already the first match to be played. I mean, we did see a glimpse already in what's going to be the format here, Pika, but let's not spoil it just a little bit. You know, let's build things up. I mean, we got a long day up ahead, Pika.
Absolutely. Now, it is going to be group per group here, folks. So please do not wonder. I'm pretty sure that some of you guys are new here in chat, and that's completely fine. But if you don't see your teams, your favorite teams immediately right off the bat, there's a chance that they actually are going to be on the next map and so on and so forth. So the usual suspects, what we've mentioned them, 4K, Leap Unbound, and we have some names here that honestly have eluded us. So we want to see how they're going to go through this entire roster of heavy hitters, if so to speak. And this is the group stage, where those points really matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a pretty long way to go. I mean, we got a pretty long schedule up ahead. In fact, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days worth of GEP tournaments here. And then after that, we're going to be taking a bit of a break. We're going to be having a continuation of it for the playoffs on the 9th and the 10th of May. And then right after that, we're going to take a bit of a break once again. And the next time you're going to be seeing the action after it pans out on the 9th and the 10th of May, it's going to be live at the SMX Aura Convention Center at Manila. So, yep, I mean, it's a pre-comeback schedule once again. Not a lot of days, but it will for sure just, would be enough to showcase all the talents that we have here for BR community.
Absolutely. Again, I know how you guys are back there for the search and destroys, for the controls and all that. But for today, just sit back, relax. Allow the droppers, allow the people who get off of the planes to have a little bit of that fun. So, Warden, it has been a hot minute as well since we talked about VR. It's what also made Call of Duty Mobile such a failed title, if so to speak, right? A lot of the players, a lot of our teams met through this mode. Right. If I'm going to open up a little bit of history here, it's also one of the reasons why they're very popular as of the moment. They made a community out of Battle Royale.
Yeah, I mean, we got to acknowledge the traction that the BR community has had. I mean, specifically, yes. I mean, hey, no, like it's safe to say, nobody here doesn't know who Holy Father is from Four Kings, and this guy has been all around the community, all around the feed, all around the social media. And adding the whole organization of Four Kings, and then moving over, you got your predecessors, you got Leap Unbound, which not so long ago we did have a local community tournament as well, and it was truly engagement, just to showcase what the BR community has to offer. And once again, I'm really thankful. I think the whole community is very thankful that this is finally happening here, Pika.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's because, once again, man, the prior to this tournament, we've seen you guys in chat. We know how passionate you are towards this, and it's funny you mentioned that. We have a bunch of days to work with here, Ward. Now, speaking of which, we did tell you earlier that this is group stage, right? Prior to this, 14th to the 16th of April, we did have our qualifier, so that will explain a lot of the teams that made it here. Playoffs will be next month, and as Ward said, the LAN event, man, the big one, on May 23rd. So give this a good long look and mark your calendars.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty long day up ahead here once again. We're going to be seeing a back-to-back action here for the Battle Royale division here for Garena Elite Philippines, specifically on the 18th and 19th. So, hey, I'm pretty excited for it. And once again, I mean, it's going to be grueling, as you guys get to see, as we do have the tournament format now. So from the qualifier stage, we got 120 teams in a best of 2 format, 6 slots, 20 teams per slot, and top 5 of each slot proceeds towards the group stage. Moving over now towards the group stage, it's a 30 teams best of 8, 3 groups, 10 teams per group, and top 20 proceeds towards the playoffs. Moving over to the playoffs, we got 20 teams of best of 8, top 10 proceed to the grand finals at Summer Festival, specifically the LAN event.
My goodness. So you can already see the journey here, folks, of how our teams are supposedly going to make it all the way to the Summer Festival. I am keeping my fingers crossed and want to see who those teams are. We did mention some, but I know you guys have your favorites. Let us know in the comments. Now, this is what they are fighting for, at least supposedly for the loot, aside from the glory, 7,000 USD for our first placer. Now, of course, no one's going to go home empty-handed up until the 10th place here, Warden. So that's a hefty amount of cash.
I mean, qualify for the LAN event, you got yourself $750. I mean, as of, I guess, current conversion rate, that's around 40,000 pesos or so. I mean, for the Filipino crowd out there. But if you do become the champions of this event, hey, that's at least minimum 400,000 pesos.
Man. Again, it's funny you mentioned minimum, right? Imagine landing 10th place. Right? 10th place already entitles your team to, again, I would say for a player who stays at home maybe, or just has their phone, that's already a lot to talk about, Warden. So we got to boot up as well, folks. Me and Warden might as well join this. Kidding aside. This is it. This is the that's basically the lion's share of all that. Now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Group A, we're going to start things off with these teams that you're seeing here. The usual suspects, as we mentioned, Four Kings. I'm sure back there in the comment section, you guys are making some noise, but we also have Adamantium Main here to call out Rigid. These are some of the more familiar names. If you guys have been following BR, then you would know who these teams are.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to run things down overall, I mean, you got GNR, you got LXV, you got Elevatus, Esports, Magna, ADMT once again, you got MW Hades, HRA, Mizuki MC, EM3, Crest Main, AS, and obviously Regent TSG, and last but not the least, you got Vix and Heat. And well, you think that in some way that this is all the competition. Mind you, this is just Group A, and that's exactly what I love about BR, is that we got another set of teams here up in the board here on Group B. We start things off with ADMT, Emerald, SLN, you got Terradora, Sick Lab, HT, Leap Unbound, SCPH, Noctera, MC, GNR, Esports, Eternal, 8 Vermin. I mean, dude, the names are just all over the place. There's just a lot of branding, a lot of organizations involved to the mixture of VR and Y. I mean, it's Battle Royale, man. You got what? Just too many teams to talk about in one lobby, bro.
All 30 for today, folks. And again, this is what we're talking about in the roadmap. Now, as you notice, some of these teams are also joint teams of the previous ones that we did mention. It means that these players, these teams, these organizations, they don't want to take a chance on just one team. At least some of them while they can, right? So hold on to your seats, folks. There's going to be more headed your ways. And here we go. Speaking of Group C, we got Immortals Esports, Exodus, Unbothered Alpha, right? Four Kings joke. I told you, Warden, they're bringing all the gun front. Royal Levendis, Delta Kings, APOC Void Born. Hopefully, I'm reading that right. Dream XX, KM2 Kratos, Deus, and Raging Chaos Warlords. Top it all off.
I mean, elephant in the room once again. You got to talk about Unbo or the Unbuttered organization alongside the Four Kings as well. And obviously, I mean, IE, Immortal Esports Exodus. I mean, these three organizations overall in the BR community has been pretty prominent and has been pretty defined. And it's just all going to be a matter of, obviously qualifying away from your very group and actually moving over to the playoffs as we get to filter out the talent. As we start things off here for today's matches, match number 1 is going to be Group A and Group B, and we're going to be tossing it up with the maps with Isolated and Blackout. It's just going to be a back and forth, 2 rounds for each match.
Now, there's going to be plenty of time to rectify mistakes here, Warden, should there be any. But the competition definitely is not going to get any easier here, folks. So as we show you the schedule, please do let us know in the comments who you're rooting for. We'd like to really interact with you guys. Wow. And, this is exactly how we know it. This is exactly how we know the BR, especially Isolated. 2 classic, Warden. 2 classic.
Yep. And, dude, I mean... Well, it's kind of a lot to reciprocate right now in regards to what is actually happening, but I can guarantee you not here, Pika. Once the action does pan out here inside of the round itself, things are definitely going to be pretty hot, bro.
Then that's putting it lightly as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be intense. Remember, you saw what they were fighting for. Right now, for me, I'm going to keep an open mind here, Warden. You know me. I'm very transparent when it comes to the team that we favor. But right now, it's hard to call, guys. And there's so much at stake. So we're expecting the best foot forward for each of these teams. Not to mention the LAN event. The LAN event, right? You said it yourself. We need something huge for the BR community. And this is one step in the right direction.
I mean, for me personally, if I was just to backtrack in regards to my own sense of memories here, I think the last time that we were able to see an altercation here in regards to like a LAN setting like this, it was actually Leap Unbound that was able to actually, put down all the competition up in the board. I mean, despite the fact that there's just a lot of support here from the Immortals, from the Four Kings, so on and so forth. Leap does have the titlement for me, and I'm truly rooting for what they can offer now here in this Garena Elite Philippine stage.
Now, I'm also excited to give that a peep, man, next month. Wow, May 23rd, again, mark your calendars. That LAN event is going to be massive, if so to speak. Now, ladies and gentlemen, again, if you just tuned in, this is Garena Elite Philippines. Yours truly, Pika, on the mic alongside Warden. We're going to get this started real soon, but please do stay tuned. The BR will not be the only that you guys are going to be seeing. We know you enough. We know that you're also up for those, honestly, those Kings of the Hills, if we're gonna say so ourselves, Warden, those objective plays. For the time being, we want to hear them looting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we like an all playing some Blackouts, some Isolated. We do love to see it as well, but we do say as well that it's going to be a pretty long day for us. Well, not necessarily for the entirety of the Battle Royale scene, but
yes,
more so as well for us here, because right after this broadcast here for BR, we're going to be heading straight towards multiplayer. And if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly as well, we're going to have 6 EL3s for today. So, hey, Garena Elite Philippines, Garena team overall, this is a pretty grand event here, Pika.
Honestly. So within the title, obviously, of the tournament is the word elite, right? So I'm such a fan of this moniker of elite, because elite just really means that you are part of that 0.1%. If we're gonna be real honest here, we've seen careers boom because of being elite, right? We've seen in the BR sense, we've seen Unbothered, Leap Unbound, Four Kings, just to name a few, already spreading out into multiple segments, right? Into multiple teams. But in multiplayer, we've crowned the likes of Elevate, right? So it's just the beginning, guys. And Call of Duty Mobile has been around for a number of years already, so it can only go up from here.
You know, I kid you not, Pika. I mean, I'm just gonna say it out here, guys. Show your support here for Garena Elite Philippines Battle Royale, because I personally would love to protest for a freaking world championship for the Battle Royale scene for Call of Duty Mobile. I want to see that happen, bro. Imagine just like 6 different regions flying into one venue, the creme de la creme of the Philippines, or like Garena. You got North America, you got Latam, India, Japan, name it, Africa, and then just all in one setting, bro. I want to see that happen, and it all could probably start here with all of your support in this broadcast here for Garena Elite Philippines Battle Royale. Here we go. Group A versus Group B. This is going to be the first matchup here in Garena Elite Philippines 2026.
Oh boy, here we go. And as we did mention earlier, folks, if you don't see one of the teams that you like here, chances are they are in Group C. So we're going to kick things off with Group A and Group B. 20 teams dropping immediately, Warden. So this is going to be catastrophic if there's even any more severe word that I can use. But yes, we're going to kick things off with Isolated and Blackout with Group A and Group B. So, Warden, we're going to play a little bit of a, I'd say, commentator's prediction here. I'm opening. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I am opening up like the can
really
of worms.
Now, Pika?
For once, all right. Now, for once, I am the one who is drawing first blood. Okay, so as much as I would go for 4 kings here, okay, as much as I
you are not taking my leap and down pick. You are not taking my leap and down pick. That's gonna be my pick, bro. Beating you to it.
Go ahead. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead with leap. I'm gonna stay with 4 kings then. Man, he read me. He read me clear as day. I was gonna pick leap unbound.
You were like, okay. I mean, to be honest, it's just the elephant in the room, bro. Not gonna be going with 4 kings. And then I look on the other side. Leap unbound is there. I'm like, nope, nah, Pika, stay where you're at. Let's stick with my boys from Leap.
I can be as real as I can, honestly. If not for 4 kings, I'm gonna go with Unbothered, man. They performed really well prior when I saw them in the previous tournament. So this is those 2 choices really got me split in the middle. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'll go with 4 kings. So Leap Unbound, locked in for you, yeah?
Yep. Leap Unbound. You're going for Unbothered.
No. 4 kings.
4 kings.
4 kings.
Okay, if it wasn't for 4 kings, it could be unbothered as well. I mean, I think I think we're on the same page for that one at least. No. You know, the thing is though, this is the beauty of Battle Royale: unpredictability. we could definitely just talk about Leap Unbound, 4 kings, the unbothered main, and then the next thing you know, maybe the dark horses of HRA Mizuki MC can just pull off a Vermin. We don't know, and that's the beauty out of it. So we'll see soon enough.
And you know, you're right. I feel that I would actually enjoy being wrong there. Or remember we talked about this last time. It's nice to be wrong with your prediction if somebody else stepped up to the plate, because that just means our underdogs or the dark horses per se, right? The non-crowd favorites are also capable of inflicting damage.
I like it. I mean, there's just a lot of philosophies out there. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Mabuhay. Lakad Matatag. Here we go. First round. First matchup here in the Garena Elite Philippines Battle Royale. We go, Pika.
Here we go. And wow, this is a very peculiar flight path that we really don't see a lot of times here, folks. We're straight north, coming from the bottom of Isolated. So from Ecology Lab, I think definitely the last stop being Dormitory. You see a lot of these teams already letting go as early as now, headed to military research. And funny enough, nuclear power plant is insanely crowded. Looking at the perspective here of GNR so far, ladies and gentlemen, the silence. This is what BR is about. That probable long silence, right? Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, the silence before the storm, the calm before the storm per se. But on the field already, you got M12. Here's Sin Carl finding Jaden away from the set of MW as well. So that will be drawing the first blood here off this round. For the time being, though, not much to finish in, but it is looking to be a pretty clear confirmation there. I think Carl's going to be able to find a double. M12 overall on the feed, finds Liz as well. I mean, the squad of MW Hades here not looking too good here, Pika.
50% manpower gone already, so that's not a good sign, and it's barely a minute. So this has to hurt MW so far. Oh, you look at that, man! Look at that. So with Trace, the last active player standing, has to definitely look for cover here. HRA also putting the hurt on ADMT as early as now, Warden. Oh man. Okay, the comp didn't stay very long there, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, initial drop-offs here. It's a pretty hot drop here for these squads overall, and get to see already from the side of HRA, they do have found 2 eliminations for themselves. That's gonna be clear here for them. A bit of a scan now. This is coming through now. It's gonna be Adamantum here on the other side. King's gonna be pushing up here from the front. Repels up as well. Looks to trail him down. Looks to get the spray down off the Mac, but unfortunately can't get the confirmation off the kill. Backs away though. Calls for the reset.
Good work so far here. A lot of action going on outside though. Are we headed to the top floor? Oh, doesn't look like it. We're gonna have to take some sweet time here. Also, worth noting, HR8 dropped with only 3 players, Warden, so that's a big deficit.
Yeah. We're reset here once again, still though, from the bottom side here. Apollo alongside that's now going to be pushing through once more here off the SMG. King looks to trail him down. And we'll be able to get the first initial pop now, looking to get a double as well. From the top here, that's still pushing through. Trevor as well into the mixture. It's going to be the full squad here from the set of 8MT. And now looking to get the spray here from the bottom side. King Soul goes for the spray down, but unfortunately for him, QQ9 off with the hands of Apollo will put him down. That is going to be the players of 8MT here in control.
And at least honestly, for Shen right there, he was able to get that revive. Let's check up on them a little bit later. Here we go, folks. Now, this is going to be a very, very busy spot. SDPH being targeted here very slowly by Leap Unbound. So this is also who Warden was very confident on stealing away from him. Kidding aside, though, Leap Unbound looking real good already with 3 frags on the board. The circle is gearing towards New Vision. Look at this, Warden.
Oh, New Vision City is definitely going to be the final padding if ever to do so. But here on the feed, once again, Leap, though, is going to be able to find a double here. SDPH, Mako MC is going to be finding himself down to the ground as well. And overall, I mean, despite the fact that we've seen a lot of traction on the feed, you only get to see a drop of initially just 9 players to be exact off the lobby. As we take a look at the initial rotation now here, there's going to be a lot of teams coming from the north side of the map. Raider Bays alongside Black Market is going to be preoccupied. Some rotations will be happening as well here from the eastern side of the map, specifically from Crash Site alongside Ecology Lab. But the rest will come through as well there from more so over towards the north. But the rest of the crew here on New Vision City should be sitting pretty as ADMT, though, we draw back to them. As that's this time around. We'll find Amigo from the set of Ape. And he looks to trail him down to confirm the elimination. I mean, ADMT going quite loud here off the get-go.
Oh, I like this. I like this. ADMT with a statement. Remember, they do have another team as well on board, but we'll check on them a little later on. Heavy bleeding here for Apollo. Does need a little bit of the cavalry. ADMT returns the favor, though. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So far, so good. Oh.
Ay.
Okay. I love the scramble here, just with the vault in between them.
Off with the buy, off with the growl, spraying on by. ADMT Trevor here leads the pack as well. They got 6 eliminations for themselves. Fortunately, though, in the process, they do lose stats, but fortunate enough as well, the revive flight will be coming along here still. I mean, it's still pretty early on. A lot of lifelines. And the question is, though, when do you actually get some breathing room now here for the set of ADMT? We draw things back now here for the set of N12. They really start things off pretty strongly now. And they do got to go up against the players of LXB.
You see, Warden, how a lot of our teams do not actually have those upgrades yet when it comes to their skills, right? So they gotta use this very, very sparingly. Okay, so far so good here. A little bit of patrol outside the vicinity is Sin. Okay, gets 2 in the process, and beautiful work.
Absolutely done. Rigged on the feet as well. Finds 1 here from the set of ADMT. Stellar going quite wild now, but still all eyes here for a set of Sin from the side of M12 as they go for the push out. Looking to find the means to get Sky away here from the set of LXB. It's going to be a big 1v1 here off the AR. Recalls back as well. Rewinds through. Posture transfer shield. Zigzagging on his way through. Out with the shotgun. And we'll be able to find the first pop here. We'll drop Sin down to the ground. Sky transitions as well to deal with another player here across the map itself. And looking like it is going to be players of LXB here not allowing the players of M12 here to prosper out of this mess. But till then, Pain still Holding on. It's a big
Unbelievable.
1v1 now here on the dock side.
Yeah, pardon me. I think I referred to him differently, but here we go. Pain still looking strong here. Now with one solid revive, the entire squad definitely can move up board. 6 eliminations, Ward. You know how important that is. Some of our players may not know how good 6 eliminations are right off the bat. Okay.
Only a tap away now, and Pain might just bring his squad all down to the ground.
No.
Pushing through. All out in desperado mode. It doesn't matter. That should be a wipe here by the side of LXB as they find 4 on the feed for themselves.
And that's the 3rd eliminated team here, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting things off bloody. LXV, again, not taking any damage in Warden. Look at how dangerous our circle is ending up. You know what this means? There's going to be a lot of water encounters leading up to our last circle. So a lot of our teams still outside the play zone. It is pretty early. Let's see how they're gonna march their way through the safe zone now, Warden, without being seen. That's the biggest problem.
Pushing through here on the feed. Rigged is gonna go up against ADMT once again. But we do have 4 Kings here. That is gonna be Tom Pips, Baji, Yato, and Super Jeff here. This is the 4 Kings Joker. Looking to push through here. Yato's gonna be leading the way. And you got to talk about Yato, man. I mean, this player overall is a pretty promising player for the squad. And, you know, one prominent thing about, you know, the 4 Kings is that they're known for their aggressive gameplay. And if there's going to be any player you want to rely on, especially in this type of situations, or in the type of tone in regards to the nature of how the game would be played out, definitely going to be Yato, bro.
Oh, yeah, you know, they're not shy from hunting. Right? They really will go for the frags. They're going to go for the numbers, should that be the case. Now, currently, they have 3. Right, that's still pretty tamed, if so to speak. So we'll see how this is gonna unfold. They are taking their sweet time. We're only a few minutes into the round, into the match, right? So we're also moving to our next zone in just a bit here, folks. And with Vix, I also have 3 eliminations, man. And I think some of our teams are understanding the ceasefires of the moment.
Bit of a stalemate now here and there. I mean, we are looking to rotate now directly to New Vision City. In the process, though, you can't really avoid any altercations. You get to see GNR already finding some frags along the way as well. That black market seems to be preoccupied. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's at least going to be 3 squads all around the vicinity. TRDS, Long finds 1 player from the side of Rigged as well. LXB finds GNR. I mean, it's a back and forth now, and we finally draw things back here between the players of GNR and LXB. Pushing through, still going to be on the dock side. Pushing in, Red's going to be leading the way here from the back. Looks to try to find the Mr. Up, and it's going to go me. Just have the angle to do so. Looks to trail him down apart here inside of the warehouse. Causing for a reset. A bit of a mistake now. No more armor left. Has to play it out if everyone wants to stay alive. And they do draw distance just a little bit or so, but another squad of GNR puts himself into the mixture, and it's going to be a GNR versus GNR clash here. Speak up.
Oh, that is so bittersweet, man. It had to happen, though. It really, really had to happen. So you can already tell that flowing tear of the teammates. Oh, we had to do it. We had to do it. So, but this is bound to happen, Gordon. These team kills are natural. This is also one indication of how good they are, that eventually you are going to come across each other. Meanwhile, off the perspective of Unbothered here, and again, Unbothered by not having any frags yet. No eliminations on board. Does it mean that it's not working? The numbers are still looking good on their side of the board. We're down to our last 13 teams, and Unbothered has no eliminations, and no one from their team is a casualty just yet.
Oh my days! Just look at the circle and how this one's playing out.
Ow!
Gonna be a lot of casualties there from the north side bridge, heading towards the direction of Pierre. Coming from the south side as well, there's at least 3 to 4 squads gonna be right around the vicinity as well. I mean, we might see a lot of gatekeeping off the bridge side here, Pika.
Wow! And just as you were speaking, Warden, we already lost 1 team as well. Immediately, down to a dozen here. Let's see how this is gonna go. Gotta take it real slow. GNR, 1 down. 1 from Rigid as well. So ADMT, by the way, Warden. ADMT right now, still looking solid as when we started them off. Oh, but LXV down to Kagome here. Big responsibility.
Kind of curious now this one's gonna play. Oh my days! If I'm not mistaken, I just saw Tom Pips left, and I think that's gonna be a calling as well. That the 4 Kings Joker is gonna be out away. I mean, it's just the 4 Kings overall. is going to be out, you know? So that's going to be pretty unfortunate, but now you got to move on towards the next side. We do drop back to EM3 here, and so far it is going to be them just taking their time. Not much casualties to be said. I mean, they haven't found any elimination frag, but they got to deal with one squad now here from the northern side of the map. I mean, from the south side of the map, per se. And yeah, still a lot of opportunities to go. I mean, we still got, what, 12 squads left remaining here inside of the lobby.
More destruction here on the side of Leap Unbound, already with 11 frags to their name here, Warden, at the expense of GNR. We also have one from, I'd say EM3, putting more names on the board. Unbelievable. Now, Warden, less than a dozen teams. We have 11 teams remaining. The feed has been lighting up more so in favor of Leap Unbound. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly why you stole this from me.
Exactly. I mean, 13, 12, pushing through, gonna go for the spray down. GNR, Clover gonna get overwhelmed as they lead the way. MJ and the rest of the squad. Gray, Void into the mixture. I mean, unfortunately though, Hasbu's gonna be out away from the team for the time being on the revive flight. But I mean, you got 3 super players in your team, so you can definitely just, you know, sit pretty on the revive flight while your team is gonna be doing the dirty work here inside of the map itself. And looking like Leap is in prime position, and they find one here. Big spray down here for MJ. Can't really confirm the elimination, but fortunately though, I mean, it does put pressure here up against Unbothered.
And that jump actually saved MJ's life right there. Or rather, basically that was Samu. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Just staying by the edge of the play zone. So Leap, zero flinches here, Warden. Looking super dominant, super strong. But I'm going to say the same for ADMT. They started off real well. I believe they're probably the second most dominant team that we have so far as of this stage. And as of this part of the circle.
I mean, they've been going through a lot, man. Ever since we started off the game, they've always been finding themselves into casualties. And, well, fortunate for them. Survivability is truly their forte. But at the end of the day, though, you still got 8 more oppositions left. 31 players remaining inside this lobby. And it's New Vision City is definitely going to be jam-packed here once we get to see the next transition here for the circle.
Airdrop has been delivered.
And, man, this is one way to kick things off today, man. This is anything but subtle for our teams. However, though, ADMT already lost one in the process, so the numbers might not gear towards them a little later, or it might not be favorable for them. Okay, they see a little bit of Samu here from Unbothered. Backup's a little far away, though. Polo activating rewind. Let's see how this is going to be.
It's going to be out as well. Unbothered leading the way here, back and forth now. We talked about how well ADMT has been, and they find the first 2 eliminations here off this very clash. Trevor from the backside to try to get the read, but unfortunately he does get overwhelmed. And just like that, that should be a clear out here for the side of Unbothered.
Oh boy. Little highway run here for MJ. Gotta take it slow. And dude, MJ probably is, right? Probably is the MVP. I'm already giving it a heads up. There's a big chance that he's in the running. Here we go. Back to GNR. Still staying in New City. Oh my goodness. They know how the circle is going to unfold here, Warden. So I feel that this right here, this is a big, great play.
Yeah, but at the same time, we got to deal with KOS now here from the other side. Calls in for the rewind. Luki's going to be there as well to be able to offer a pinch, and they find the first initial now. That's going to be Kyle Lacy out here for the set of KOS Weavers. You move over here. DNR definitely looking to be solidified now here in New Vision City as they do push back the rest of the players here from the side of Kosh Weavers. So for the time being, they could definitely sit back here, just wait for the zone to pan out. Back to the side of Leap, though. I mean, you got to talk about 13 elimination for themselves. Resources not going to be a problem here. I mean, Dre has that massive 40k currency to his name, and looking like they are working towards the direction of that New Vision City, which they do got to meet the squad that we were just talking about, and that is going to be GNR.
And then GNR really found refuge in New City right now, man. They cleaned the house. Now they're claiming to themselves, here we go. Whoa! What? What happened? Samu out of nowhere, bro. First solid inflicted damage at the expense of Void. Oh, this is going to be real interesting moving forward, Lord.
Big spray down here for Hasbu. It's a clash between Leap and GNR. Pushing through now. Sacred. Getting pushed back just a little bit. Height advantage here for inside of Dre, and he finds one as well. Now it's only going to be one more player here. Red from inside of GNR, and he hits the nade of one player from the side of ELV. That is going to be a massive takeaway there. But plus 3 off the elimination plan as well. But at the same time, Leap unbound. You only got one more player to play for, and that is going to be Hasbu. And he has to sustain his life here if he wants to get the placement points.
Man, that is so tragic for Leap. Starting off with an untouchable performance, but now down to Hasbu, man. That takeout of Void, that changed everything. Or that one singular elimination from Unbothered, who, by the way, a while ago had nothing to their name, Ward. But now they're taking out the big dogs. Here we go.
My station is
Elvatus, Esports Magna, really putting in the pressure now. Hasbu, all alone, Unbothered. Might just be the prime team to be able to take this one away, but at the same time, Rigged. TSG is also going to be there. But on the prowl is going to be the players of Elvatus Esports Magna to try to take down the last player of Leap. Hasbu, so pressing them all away, but is it going to be ever enough? Spinks in the process finds 8 Jewish away. Not pushing through. A tap now. Hasbu from the left, right, back, front, center has to deal with one player from the side of L. But no. Draws back, calls in for the rewind. Playing for his life now in the process off the feed. Sack Ray from the side of Rigid. Will be able to find Maxi away. Battles through, Ninja's down, pushing through, able to put one down to the ground, calls in for the reset. How are you alive, sir? Do you order a clutch?
Dude.
The answer is yes. He finds another, and only one more player to worry about up against Elvatus Esports Magna, and he might just be able to pull away. Ooh, no.
Not a lot of help to work with, but there goes Hasbu Warden with the valiant effort, but unable to hold the fort for Leap on. Oh my god, man! You were in there, Ward. You were in there.
Yeah, immersed.
I love it.
Feel it. But now with the King's gun, the Leaper's out. It's now Unbothered alongside Rigged. Here, looking to be the Primus team to try to take this round away. Get this one through. Elvatus Esports Magna doesn't really have their best of position, and alongside Ape as well as Rigged Slash finds Amigo down out in the mid side. It doesn't matter for Elvatus. Meow, the last player alive. Here for the squad of Elvatus. Pops the smoke, looking to sustain his life, but the rest of the crew from the side of Rigged has his overside, and they're gonna go for the spray. They find the elimination. Last 2 squads remaining. It's the squad of Unbothered and Rigged, and they're not stopping at all. No breathing room. Heads-on clash, bashing their head against each other. Who can pull away? The players of Rigged, and the put this one through. Last 2 players alive here for Unbothered, and it's gonna be Rigged pulling through with the W. Wow.
Warden, I am so lost for words after all of that, man. This is exactly what we're talking about. It is so nice to be wrong in this scenario, dude. None of our predictions got it. Not even Unbothered, which you and I agreed upon would probably be the victor of this one. But ladies and gentlemen, Rigid.
We're kind of foolish, bro, to be honest. We're kind of foolish, man. I can't believe we never...
You and I both.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't believe we never. I mean, we did at some point, but we didn't really emphasize the fact that you're bro. I mean, you're talking about Stellar. You're talking about this guy, that guy, and
there it is.
Yeah. Well, good morning to you, Rigged. Welcome to the Winners Club.
And not just a winner, the first winner today, Warden. So I am so gone, man. And the adrenaline, I heard it from you as well. Man, we almost for a fact believed that Leap was gonna walk out of there unscathed with a clean slate. But right after that frag out of Void, that was it, Ward. The tower came crumbling down.
Just utter surprise. That's it. Move on to the next. Draw things back here towards the highlights. I mean, oh my days. I mean, so much to talk about. You look at the left, the right, the front, the back, the center. It was gunfights galore, and that's just the beauty of Battle Royale.
My goodness, this is the first map for today, folks. Imagine what would happen a little later on when information has been disseminated. But looking at some of the action, this is what we were talking about. Leap looked unstoppable. And it was ADMT who wasn't training far behind, who also was able to get a lot of that action. Now, GNR, as I mentioned earlier, they made sure that they locked in within New City. But it didn't matter. By the way, that was a beautiful play right here from Hasbu, trying to be the last man standing here, red lone survivor to hold the flag up. But Sphinx closing it out from ELB. Wow.
It was a really nice lead there, but it's out of rigged. I mean, Stellar, Sekray, slash Lay. I mean, you accumulate the frags there. You got 13-21. You got 29 eliminations alongside the placement as well. Yeah, I mean, this is so hard to really just devote a gameplay from the players of Rigged.
Oh, man.
Got things back as well, you know. There a lot of involvements from the side of Unbothered, but even just the eliminations alone, RGD, it really set the tone, bro.
Dude, that's a big chunk to put on board, right? We talked about, you just mentioned that earlier, 29 points, man. That is a statement, an early statement, if so to speak, here from Rigid. Now, it is an open challenge of sorts for our usual suspects here, Warden. Your move.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Well, if you guys are enjoying the show here between these squads overall, well, fortunately for you guys, I mean, it is not the last map for them. They still have Blackout to be played. We've gone through Isolated, but every match that we're going to be having here for today's broadcast, off the 3 initial matches or 3, clashes for groups, we're going to have 2 rounds each. So we start things off with Isolated, and then we move over towards Blackout.
Oh yeah, Blackout, man. I personally find this map very aesthetically pleasing, very beautiful. So as much as I love Isolated, it's the go-to, but Blackout, it is really just a personal favorite. So let's see how they're going to rectify their mistakes here. Again, folks, it takes one slip, one wrong look at a different direction, and it could really just go crumbling down. We did see that from Leap. Warden, I for one was so positive that Leap was going to emerge on top, right? And man, we already saw some noteworthy performances. So much. I even called out an MVP, but no,
it felt that way.
It felt that way.
It can definitely feel that way in the midst of the game. You can have a whole squad just slaying it out. Finding the first 2 altercations, getting the clear out, getting the sweep. And then the next thing you know, in the mid-stages again, they get caught off a rotation because one team was just able to just put them down. And that's the thing about Battle Royale as well. You really have to find the means to get the mixture of both. You want to start things off strongly, get those elimination points, but at the same time, you got to ensure that the longevity is going to be there, the survivability is going to be there, and yeah. Well, fortunately for the side of Rigid, they had both. They had eliminations and they got the placements.
Man, just imagine what it would look like. We're gonna wait for that, folks. We're gonna wait for our scoreboards a little later on and for you guys to bask in that glory that Rigid just showed us. And we're gonna talk about that one moment, right? So it was just a quick peek that took out Void. I believe that during this time, Leap was so focused on trying to get into New City, which was under siege by GNR, Warden. So it was that moment. It was really that moment when everything started to fall from grace.
Yeah. Well, moving over, we have enough to be said there on the first round. We're going to move over now towards the second. Once again, guys, you guys are tuning in to the first initial day here for Garena Elite Philippines. And we're going to be kicking we have been able to kick things here off the get-go here with Battle Royale. And once again, not just RGD overall, but the whole competition here has been able to set the tone, and there's just a lot of upsets already. And there's always going to be an upset, man. In a game of Battle Royale, you can never, ever really accommodate everyone in the lobby. There's only going to be one winner per round.
Yes, that is the nature of competition. I always say that. Also, it's a roll of a dice, man. Like, it's 20 teams. Anything can happen. Imagine one dice with 20 sides on it. So it can really be. And we had to see some team kills again. Warden, that's what we were talking about. It was inevitable. Yes, precisely. So, imagine you're gonna have to look at your teammate. Oh, I gotta do this, man. I gotta do this up until the next round. Then maybe things could unfold differently. It could be the other GNR team that might get that vengeance.
Who knows, man? Who knows? It's always second guessing and stuff. I mean, you can always talk about statistics, in games like multiplayer and stuff, but you move over towards Battle Royale. I mean, hey, fortunately enough, in a concept like Battle Royale, elimination points is a thing. If ever you do just rack up, I mean, there's just a lot of teams that tends to rack up elimination points rather than placements now, but obviously the mixture of both worlds is the best thing that you can get. But let's say, if the squads like the Four Kings once again will put themselves into the mixture and just lay it out to try to compensate for what they lost out on the first initial map, I wouldn't mind seeing that as well. I mean, there's just a lot of possibilities and opportunities for these teams to actually put themselves back on track. But then again, all this yap, it was only the first round. There's still so much that we gotta unfold soon enough here, Pika.
One map down. We have a bunch more to go, ladies and gentlemen. So for those of you who are already declaring your winners, I would really suggest that you head off in the comments, but please keep an open mind. This right here, like I said a while ago, this went by our heads. This went over our heads. Warden and I, we predicted absolutely wrong here. Even our secondary picks was absolutely wrong, off the rails. So Warden and I, we're just gonna try to leave it to you guys now, and to the teams as well, by the way. So with BR already at hand here, Warden, I don't know. Wow, we're already starting things up with a big surprise. I'm still in there.
I mean, we've drawn in our predictions, and I want you guys on the comment section as well to show some love and support for your teams. So just comment down below, #go if you're supporting Four Kings. Comment down below, #go Four Kings, #go Leap Unbound, #go Unbotted Main. We just want to see, where is the crowd leaning towards you in this broadcast, because I want to keep my eye out for them, and the rest will live on. Once again, if you guys are just waiting, and tuning into the show, this first day of Garena Elite Philippines, we got a lot more action up ahead here, specifically for this day itself. I mean, accumulated, we got 6 initial rounds here for Battle Royale, 3 different group scenario matchups. And both matchups will, all 3 matchups will share the same pool here of isolated blackout, and this is going to be happening all towards the run, at least, as well, for tomorrow's. So, hey, a lot of action here for Battle Royale under the name of Garena Elite Philippines.
Man, look at elite, dude. I'm such a fan of that word, 100%. I am always looking out for anything that has elite in it. It just really makes sense to call our teams elite so far, because right now the playing field is entirely even. It's just a matter of good choices. Speaking of good choices, man, we saw that quite a bit earlier with the likes of, honestly, for Unbothered. Right in the beginning, they were taking it slow, very slow. We saw how just a few circles in, they haven't done anything spectacular yet. There was nothing on board up until it went down to the wire. Like the last 2 to 3 teams, and that became it. That became the exclamation point per se.
I mean, I don't want to draw back to what you said about elite overall. I mean, these teams are definitely elite, man. I mean, come again. If you guys weren't really able to catch up the tournament format as well, we started things off with 120 teams, and during the qualifiers, it was a best-of-2 format. 6 slots, 20 teams per slot. Top 5 of each slot proceeded towards the group stage. You move over now towards the group stage. We got 30 teams in a best-of-8 format. You got 3 groups, 10 teams per group, and top 20 proceeds towards the playoffs. And from the 20 teams, they will play a best-of-8 once again. And then the top 10 proceeds towards the grand finals at Summer Festival, which will be held on site at SMX Aura Convention Center. So here we go. But ladies and gentlemen, we take a look at the match rankings now. RGD Rigid will have 38 points in total. On the trail is going to be Leap off 21, Unbuttered with 16. You got Elvadister on 14, 13 for the set of ADMT. GNRRL will have 10, 8 for Four Kings, LXV, and Ape. And you got Vix as well with 6 alongside M12. GNRE will have 5, 4 for the set of TRDS. EM3 will have 3 alongside KOS. 2 for the set of HRA, ADMTE, NAE, SDPH will only have 1, and MW, unfortunately for them, will not get any points off this round.
Yeah, with the way that things are, everybody has to make haste already, Warden. I mean, look at first and second, right? It may not look like much, but trying to close that gap is gonna take a lot of work. When Rigid and Leap, oh man, 38 to 21. That right there, ladies, is gonna take a muscle. Not to mention with Unbothered, that is double of what Unbothered worked with, just to tie things up at this point. So let's see how that's gonna transpire a little later. So ladies and gentlemen, especially for those of you that are fans of MW, you really got to give them your energy balls.
Ooh. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. Again, congratulations here for set of TSG Rigid for getting 38 points already right off the get-go. We'll see about it. Now, soon enough, we'll be starting off here. And, I mean, what can we say, Pika? It all comes down to this. Next round's going to be opening up. It's going to be a map of Blackout.
Our very first Blackout here, folks. So, that literally, come on. You know. So, Blackout already looking over the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. I do hope that you guys are also setting up all that love that you need for your teams. You know the saying, fool me once, yada yada. So that might be the and that might be the case for some of our teams, right? So maybe Unbothered, Four Kings, and maybe Leap. They're gonna have to buckle up a little more now. They gotta look over their shoulder this time just to make sure that they don't let their guard down moving forward. Now, also Warden, I want to be wrong again, dude. Like I want to be wrong again and have some of these teams that we never mentioned prove insanely wrong that they can do it too.
Who do we choose here, man? You know what, man? Do we want to curveball this? Nah, bro. I'm still sticking with Deep Unbound.
I'm gonna go with Unbothered.
You're pretty unbothered.
I think they learned that it's always been, honestly. So, and then all of a sudden, boom, Four Kings just emerge on top, right? So that's how that. I would like to be proven wrong. Unbothered, I do hope that it is a learning lesson. So good already, all so well played.
Well, a lot of speculations, man. To be honest, I'm just dying to see when the game will pop off here on Blackout. We're still waiting for some players to hop inside the lobby before we actually head straight towards the game itself. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are waiting, but the players are still not in the lobby. So, if you guys are any of the supporters here for these teams, just tell them, hop in. We want to see you play already. Come on, let's get the show on the road and head straight towards the map of Blackout.
I do. I am also very excited already. It's one of those days that I really do not want to waste time personally, because there's so much that has to happen. There's so much that has to happen for some of our team. And I did give a browse over to the comment section. Everybody just hit. Everybody there is just really so passionate about what's going on. So folks, keep it going. We are watching, by the way. We are watching.
I mean, we're watching, we're waiting, looking forward to when the next round's about to come here. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are looking forward to seeing as well, or wondering which group has the teams in line. So from Group A, you got GNR Esports Legacy, LXV, Legion, Elvetus Esports Magna, the Four Kings themselves, ADMT Main, MW Hades, HRA Mizuki MC, EM3 Crest Main AS, Rigid TSG, and Vix and Heat. And for Group B, you got Adamantum, Emerald, SLN, once again, Theodoris, Cyclub, HT, Leap Unbound, SDPH, Noctura, MC, GNR Esports Eternal, 8 Vermin, Cost Weavers, M12 Sin Main, Unbothered Main, and Nebula Astral Orion Dominion. The group that we haven't been able to see so far is Group C, and they consist of Immortals Esports Exodus, Unbothered Alpha, Four Kings Joker, Royal Levindus, Delta Quinks, APOC Voidborn, alongside Dream, Double X, KM2 Kratos, Dios Uprising, and Raging Chaos Warlords.
Hey man, Warden, if they're listening closely, yes, you did hear another couple teams there with their sub teams ish, or like another secondary team that's joining the mix. So once again, it is the huge probability of team kills here that will really break hearts out there. But it has to happen. GNR, we witnessed that firsthand, that they had to do it. So there is no truce whatsoever, Warden.
I mean, hey man, you try to team up and get disqualified. Sure, go for it. Totally down for it. I mean, hey, there's some speculations here and there back in the days. I mean, oh my days, just going back. I mean, the last time we saw Battle Royale here was back in the Gladiators, and then before that as well. I mean, we used to have a mainstream event for Battle Royale, and that was the Plunge, and that was way back. So hey, once again, welcome back, Battle Royale.
Many moons ago, now that I think about it. Right, okay. Now for those of you who are still also packing up, just making sure that your teams are basically well energized and well loved by y'all, please do. Again, please keep them coming out here on Facebook. So please do. Please let us know what you guys think. YouTube? If you guys have any favorite, that's true. And YouTube as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, hey, wait and see. Pika. I mean, to be honest, bro, I kind of want to play a round of Battle Royale while waiting.
I do. I want to. I really want to. It's so tempting, man. Like seeing how they are right now, seeing how determined, how insanely I'd say gritty our teams are right now. It kind of drives us to want to do the same.
We wait and see. When will the next battle commence? Well, I don't exactly know, ladies and gentlemen, but I hope you guys are tuning in and enjoying the show. I mean, while we're waiting, you know, share the broadcast all across your friends, family, lover, dog, cat, fish, everyone. You want everyone to be involved to make sure you're in. You don't want anyone to miss out the action, the elite action here for Elite Philippines.
Yeah. I believe that right now we're just waiting for word from Mission Control, ladies and gentlemen, of how, when, or how this next match is going to be. But it is supposedly Blackout. We're still waiting for confirmation if all the teams are already on board. So, you know, we can't have that flight leave. We can't have that go with a missing team. And, you know, it's funny I brought that up as well, Ward, because a while ago we did have... Whoa, okay. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Or that really did catch us off guard here. Yes, off guard, we did get caught. Now, comparative to our first flight path there at Isolated, we are headed south.
Here we go. Blackout. Round 2 between Group A and Group B. As we go, a lot of drops already coming from the north side of the map. I mean, hey, this is the beauty of a Blackout, you know, it's a pretty compact map. You're going to be expecting everything to be pretty much preoccupied there. A squad will be occupying the construction site. Fortunate enough, not much in that there on Hijack. But moving over Nuketown Island, there's going to be at least 3 squads or 2 squads right around the vicinity. Cargo docks as well, there will have at least 2. And there's going to be a lot of gliding there as well from the southern side of the map. So factory alongside a turbine, you got... I mean, pretty much every possible drop here will be preoccupied. And if you kick things off already, you leap, setting the tone, they find the first frag.
Oh boy, here we go. And now this is very opposite to how it was a while ago, Warden. We had a little bit of peace. Not this time around, man. The trigger has been pulled immediately. And now, ELV falling like flies here. I would say the same for SDPH. We've already had some casualties. Here we go, Warden. And look at the scoreboard. As we mentioned, guys, this is what's going to set a little bit of that anxiety for those teams who have not put on a lot on their scoreboard. So check that out, Warden. 38. Yeah. 38.
80 players moving over. You only got 73 now. 7 players finds himself out already. My days. Kudos to squad 14 there to find himself out away already from the scene. Got back here from the set of M12. I mean, hey, they were the early kickers earlier. Unfortunately, though, they couldn't really prosper from it too much. But on the feed, you do have MW now, which was a squad that wasn't really able to put up the impact on the first initial rounder for Isolated. Finally finding some means to get some shots down as the Pharaoh here from Lake connects up against the players of HRA. putting it down to the marksman as well. And that's going to be a transition for a double, quick double here for instead of M12. MW per se.
Right. Now, again, Warden, I feel that this right here, as you mentioned, is a very compact map comparative to how isolated really is. Our teams, this also explains why they're having very immediate clashes. For those of you who are not very akin to Blackout, the place may be small, right? But there are so many angles here. There are so many bunkers, just like what we're looking at right now, that really need to be flushed out. You gotta search long and hard for these because the resources don't come very easy, or at least they're not as of the best quality when you're starting things off. So, and again, Warden, we've seen some downs earlier, but still complete teams, all 20 of them.
Go back to the docks here. I mean, JNR, they always love to involve themselves into this cargo docks, and you get to see so far Luke is going to spray down off the rail.
Oh, no.
But Nagy's going to be on there for the trade with a chopper. Pushing through now, Travis from the back here, finds Nagy here up against the players of NAE and GNR. Ever so precise. They find the bulk of the kills, and they should be able to find the wipe as well. That is going to be GNR standing strong here, but in the process, they do lose Lukey, but shouldn't be not much time for him to go back and get drawn back there by the revive flight.
And Sacred as well, I can say the same. Now, here we go. 7 eliminations right off the bat. From the very start here, GNR just letting it rip. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, a little bit of pressure here on the side of MW Hades. They are still stuck with 0. A little bit of a zilch here. So maybe if we can check up on them a little later on, things might actually change. And you know, Warden, as you mentioned, we did have like about a couple teams over at Nuketown Island. So later, we're going to have to check out how they're doing. We don't see that a lot, don't we?
Not a lot. Hey, toss-ups can happen here and there. I know you know yourself some mix-ups. Anyways, back to the point here. VIX is going to be posting up here. I mean, they're occupying 4 pillars here, just waiting for a squad to pass by. I kid you not. Once you see a squad push the tunnel side, all they're going to feel is some 5.56 or some 7.62s just directly headed straight towards them.
Yeah, this is hilarious, man. This plan right here, this is so cliche in the best way possible. Right, so yeah, we already have 2 eliminated teams here. HRA still in the loiter, and there goes Kiazu from Ape. Okay, good stuff right here from ADMT. And a while ago, Warden, they were also one of the most. I believe that ADMT a while ago they had the most airtime. We saw a lot of what they did earlier, right?
Yep. Oh, ADMT though pushing through here. Looks to get one here off the pump here off the buy. Can he get the slide shot? Yes, he does. Served it quite well. Marco Jewish out here from the set of Ape. But Amigo once again off the Mac will be able to find one. Argus going to be out here. Finds Amigo out. That should be serving in a quick one. Quick respondment from the set of AMT. Serving a pretty quick wipe there up against Ape.
Airdrop has been delivered.
4 eliminations on board here. So HRA. Shen a while ago, by the way. He was kind of left out by himself. You know, recalling that first map that we had with Isolated. So now, ladies and gentlemen, 17 teams. We are picking up the pace and quick. Some of our teams here. 63 strong players left. Oh man. Now we're seeing a little bit of a ceasefire.
A little bit stalemates does happen here and now and then, but once the battle ensues, you best believe that we gotta be down on our knees praying for some breathing room here, man. But yeah, I mean, funny enough though, despite how isolated, quote unquote, isolated Blackout is, not much happening, to be honest. And again, I feel like they want to make the most out of this. I mean, this is the last round, last map here before we do switch to the sides. HRA though does come by 1 player there, and they are moving towards the direction of GNR as well. Not really gonna be the aggressive call, and yep, if I was them, turn back away. EM3 gonna have their own vehicle as well, off rotation. I feel like in some way, just looking at the pacing of how this game has been playing out, once we do move over towards the next circle itself, everything's gonna be pretty chaotic, bro.
Oh yeah, and speaking of circle, man, we haven't actually seen this entire time that we were in Blackout. We haven't seen where the circle favors. So we wanna take a good glimpse of that a little later on. So we'll wait for mission control's prerogative. Now here we go. Speaking of circle, a lot of action ensuing already within said circle. Rigid here, looking a little thin on the scoreboard.
Uh-oh. I mean, this is a pretty blockbuster match here. It's going to be Rigid up against Leap now.
Leap!
Lay leads the way already, but Void finds one here. Stellar's going to be down to the ground. Massive pick off here for the set of Void. But Lay finds a double. Hasper's going to be down as well. Flash divide a space now. They got Dre and Void there from the top side. They draw in closer as well. One knock. Looking to go for the push through. It's Void. Will be able to find a double pump. Oh my God, Void.
Yo,
Outside, buying the space. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be the players of TSG Rigid finding the prosperity out of the chaos.
okay, you know, forget what I said. Rigid right there. They probably subconsciously heard what we said there. Like that, man. 4 eliminations. All right, on to the next, says Rigid. Here we go. EM3 still finding their footing. And no rush, absolutely. Ashy falls victim here from AD. Just putting one more on the board here for ADMT.
Oh boy.
I think it's slow. Here we go.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Rigid just was able to eliminate Leap already, but EM3 is going to be there to the ground.
Dude.
But one thing about Rigid is that you got to be cautious about that. They're ready for it. They want to take you down. But the fight, looking like EMT calls it back for the rotation as well. That is going to be a bow down of respect. You don't want to deal with Rigid for this time being.
Oh, that is one unfortunate self-inflicted casualty there on the side of ADMT. Let's check on that a little later on. 14 more teams to go here, folks. And the circle, as we did mention, it is now favoring heavily towards Nuketown Island. My goodness, Warden, why is it a bit westward today? A while ago, we saw New City, right? Now something else. And you heard that notification. We are going to see a tank here, presumably in just a bit.
EM3. We've been able to see them quite a lot now, but it's going to be about time for them to go for the fight up against KOS. Pushing through now. He's got one for himself here, and one unfortunately here for the set of the boys that he's going to be out in there in the open. Not going to be a problem off the LMG, but GNR closes it up. The FHA is going to be out, but not going to be enough to get the detonation. As they push him back. Gene is going to be down to the ground. Bellman looking to provide the space that they need as well as to try to suppress the players away. But GNR, ever so lasting, pushing through. Kills after kills they go. And that should be a wipe brought to you by the players of GNR.
Man, very, very unfortunate. It had to boil down to that mano-a-mano gunfight. But again, GNR. We got to give him the due credit here. Tom Pips over here. Oh wow! Look at the beach right now, Warden. Pandemonium, absolute pandemonium.
Big old spray here from the side of Tom Pips. Sprays on by. Needs to get one here. Massive reset from the side of 4 Kingston. And it will be them finding the first initial wipe for themselves. So they got 4 there. ADMT though on the process will find the players of LXV away. That is going to be just Fabby here, just trying to take his time here, trust him a bit of distance. After all, you're kind of one of the only few players remaining. So you do got to sustain for a little bit.
Oh yeah, some stall if you will. Here we go. The dog tags though, Warden. There's going to be a bit of a hike here. So, oh man, I feel for LXV right now. 3 eliminations. Now we have a dozen teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and 37 players still on board. We didn't get a glimpse of everybody yet, I feel. So we don't know their initial standings as to where they are right now. But meanwhile, as I speak, our feed lighting up again and Rigid putting on more work in this scuffle against ADMT.
Interesting position here on the dish. Both ends actually going to be preoccupied. One from the side of STBH and one from the side of GNR, but in the middle, it's going to be 4 Kings. And GNR is just reeling off this information. So we're just taking his time, but doesn't really have a lot of things to work with. In fact, only a pistol. So, yeah, you might just want to take your time there, Clover.
And pray for a miracle, because there is no way that Clover's going to be able to get something of the highest caliber just staying there, unfortunately. He does have rewind on lock, though, so maybe, just maybe, this is what he's banking on, this particular skill that he can use a little later. But the team is bleeding badly, though, Ward. Despite the number of eliminations that they have, not looking good.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Ups the cluster of nades. Ashley's gonna find himself out. Four Kings, not exactly certain what much they can do here. I mean, there's definitely a pressure from the side of STPH and GNR, but all eyes there. First side of unbotted now. M12 though gonna go for the spray down. Tom Pips, they're out in the open. Off the board he goes and he finds himself knocked down here from the side of Chill. And it's gonna be pretty unfortunate for the side of Tom Pips. Fortunately though, 3 players still remains from the side of 4 Kings. But kind of a avoidable casualty there. I mean, he wishes 2 out in the open.
Oh boy. Carl though, forced to vacate the vicinity. Had to go for the transform shield already here. Is SC, so there we go. 4 Kings. They're gonna flush out the remainders of M12 here. This is gonna be very, very dangerous. We got another transform shield ready here in just a bit, Warden.
Up we go. Pushing through now. It's gonna be wrapped around there. Has to meet to Yato alongside Super Jeff as well there from the back. The Budge is gonna be able to find a double for himself as well, causing the rewind, but hasn't been able to draw distance away to go for the reset. And 4 Kings, they find another wipe for themselves. Tom Pips back inside the battlefield, and look at the eliminations racking up here from the side of the Kings.
Tom Pips gets a little bit of loot from that drop. 4 Kings now, okay, Warden, this is exactly what I was saying earlier. I might be proven the moment that I stop pickings, man, it might be different. Boji and the rest of 4 Kings just scouting the business, making sure that there are no crumbs left behind. Looking, by the way, my goodness.
Pretty healthy now. If you take a look at their economy as well, I mean, they got a lot of things to play with. But unfortunately, no, they do get forced into a rotation here with VIX going to be posted up here pretty cleanly. But as we all know, in regards to just precise execution, the 4 Kings just never really unlikely to fail. But at the end of the day, you never really want to take away the statistics and probabilities, and anything could truly happen. As we get to see now, already pretty much everyone's going to be inside of the circle itself. 1 rogue player there from the squad of K3. But moving over, here we go. Next 5 minutes or so might just be the biggest fight of the lives for the squads remaining inside of this round here for Blackout.
Oh man, and it's a good thing, man. The Nooktown Island was immediately abandoned by the circle. We're taking it to dry land here. So now a dozen frags to their name. 4K still looking good. Now they are gonna lure in or wait out the rest of the teams to go for that challenge. Here we go. Yato finds 1. Contact at the expense of VIX.
Very clean there from the side of 4 Kings. Well, she's gonna get tagged up now, but it doesn't really matter as the support will be coming around here from the side of Yato. Looking to move over as well. You dealt with 1 casualty, still left to go here right around the vicinity. But for the time being, though, this domain seems to be pretty solidified for themselves.
Absolutely. Man, are we gonna see a pull of the 28? Here are and Rigid going at it. Oh man, not real good here for GNR. Okay, now this is a problem. Stellar still within the safe zone. Take it easy. 17 frags. Oh, my goodness, Warden.
Bajin Tom Pips finds the players of Valvados East versus Magna. It's only gonna be Sphinx now here all alone here in a big 1v1. Calls in, tries to draw back, but gets the bump in the face. And ADMT finds himself the elimination. That is gonna be SLN B. Able to get the frag now. 5 squads remaining here, Pika.
Oh. Now, this is a lot faster than I remembered from earlier, Warden. This is exactly the hazard. This is the dread of being in ISO. Those encounters are almost inevitable. I'm hearing a chopper here. I am hearing someone from up above here, ladies and gentlemen. So, gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. We're gonna see a little bit of aerial action here, if so to speak. And that dish, look at that. We have someone taking control of it as well. We have SLN here from ADMT. Ninjas all the way to the top. There goes Lay. Cavalry is there.
Reinforcement coming through here. 4 Kings though. Loom the strongest in the brightest squad there, but they still got to worry about a squad of RGD. They're on the bottom side. On Pips has an LG to work with as well. just boarding all over the place, man. I mean, they're checking out, looking to see if there's going to be any casualties coming from the northern side, eastern side of the map. Not too much to be said. Little did they know, though, just a slight bit of elevation there. It's going to be one rogue player from the side of GNR. Rigged now as well. That is going to be lay posted up from the top side. ADMT, they also have one player there. And now Final Flash does get spotted that way, Tom Pip. So zone's going to be closing in now. Come again, Tika. Last 5 squads remaining. The next minute or so could be disaster in this vicinity of this map.
And this is the longest 5 final squads here that we're looking at, Warden. All right. 4K. The Kings right now. They have to pick their shots. They have to pick it properly. Because we still have at least 4 teams in this zone alone. Warden, this is too intense, man. Look at that. This is exactly what Unbothered did earlier. They dipped in and they broke the system.
There's going to be a literal statement in what is to come before the storm. This might just be the perfect illustration for this. Everyone's just waiting. No one wants to make any mistakes. But once blood gets drawn out firsthand, don't expect any resets. We saw it on the first round there. Not much breathing room to play with. And fortunately for the side of Rigged TSG, they had a better look at it. Safe zones decides to shrink once again. In the process, Slash might be able to find one player just from the side of Unbotted. And they do find him tagged up as well. They go for the trail down. They go for the drain. That's going to be another squad out in the drain. Unbotted main is now going to be out. 4 squads remaining.
Okay, here we go. Beautiful shots right there. And just at the brink of the safe zone. Here we go. Jay disappears as well. So we got a confirmed frag right there. And these self-inflicted casualties, man. These self-inflicted deaths are not helping. Last two squads here, Warden.
PSG, Rigid.
No way Rigid's gonna do this again, bro.
Sprays on by Super Jeff, able to get himself out.
Rigid!
And once again, back to back.
Rigid!
PSG, able to take the win once again. My days.
This is not real right now, Warden. This is not real. This is not real. Rigid. 2 in a row on our first round here, Warden. And taking out 4 Kings in the process, man. Yo! Okay. I'm a believer. 100% I'm a believer now, dude.
If neither of us is going for Rigged next round, bro,
We're gonna jinx them. We're literally gonna jinx what happens.
we gotta keep it equal in some way, you know? Because honestly, bro, this is Garena Elite Philippines featuring Rigid TSG's dominance. Oh my days, bro.
I am so baffled right now, buddy. Okay, let's take a look at some of the action that went on earlier, ladies and gentlemen. So, it looked to be quite a convincing start for some of our other teams, Warden. Not just Rigid, right? We had EM3. We also had Leap. Basically, we had Leap and Unbound as well. They showed us ample action. Unbothered was also looking good, but the tail of the tape here is that 4K, Warden. It looked like this looked like it can be 4K all the way to the very end and probably closing things off, but no. Look at this. Rigid at this point already with 19 eliminations. It was just really gonna go up from there. Last encounter here. Last exchange.
Fortunate for the 4 Kings. I mean, they try to rack up here. Regards to elimination points here, Lay leads the pack here with 8 for himself. Sec Ray, that is going to be 11 tied up here overall. And then 11, you got 20 points, 25 points in regards to just elimination share for inside of RGD. On the contrary, though, you do have 4 Kings here dropping 11 and then 4. So that it's going to be 19 points for themselves. So overall, still going to be a massive gap here, led by the players of Rigid. So, back to back they go, bro.
Unreal. But you know what? Let's go to the bit of the pessimism here. As leaving anything done, as well as TRDS, or at least these are different, right? At least for being we're looking at how the teams have to hustle, but my goodness, Star came pretty close, Warden. They came close. So eliminations that's not looking bad, plus some elimination points. Wow, I'm so lost for words. Best way possible. Warden, as you said, if we pick Rigid on the, don't want to jinx their moment. But so far, that is our first cover of the day, and Rigid just stupidly.
As much as I did say and point out that statistics and probabilities doesn't really matter too much here in Battle Royale, international scene, Secretary Stellar, these players has been able to prove themselves quite a lot already. And the fact that they have been able to go back to back, not just they weren't ratting at all, bro. They were getting frags left and right, leading the lobby with the most eliminations, and finishing off with them as the last squad standing inside of the lobby. That is not a coincidence, Pika. That's absolute sheer control of the game there, but it's that Rigid.
Yeah, it's no fluke. That's I believe that one of the best ways to go about it. It did not look like luck at all the second time around, Warden. So, folks, that is how we kick things off here at Garena Elite Philippines. But don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break and more action underway when we return.
Welcome back to the action here for Garena Elite Philippines, and we're going to be moving over towards our second set of action here, second set of matches for our Battle Royale division. Once again, joining on this one is Warden, and alongside with me is Pika, and we're going to be the casters here for today.
Oh my goodness, man. Can we just spoil a little bit for those of who just tuned in here? In case you missed it, folks, Rigid just went back to back for our first set of the day. So they got isolated and they got Blackout easily and topping the charts with an insane amount of eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back performance here, not only just, just eliminations, man. I mean, eliminations, placements, it's pretty hard to do that, especially in this level of competition, which has been the most long-awaited BR event so far. I mean, everyone has been asking for this, and it's safe to say, when everyone's asking for a certain event, everybody wants to pull through and try to prove themselves worthy into the competition. But no, mind you, that is not the Four Kings. That is the Rigid, TSU Rigid, that will have 75 points to their name, 36 for the side of Four Kings.
Yeah, there we go.
So
Yeah.
we'll definitely fix that one up in just a little bit. But for the time being, though, we just gotta wait and see on who can prove themselves worthy here. As you guys get to see as well, the squad on the right-hand side will not have anything at all. Well, due to the fact that they haven't really played yet.
So please do stay patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. These points are gonna get shaken up by the end of the day for sure. So yep. For mission control, we're definitely gonna have that sorted out in just a bit. So imagine, but let's talk about the obvious fact here, Warden, is that the point differential between first and second is not even more than half.
More than, bro.
Right?
Way more.
Man.
And
Way more than half.
It goes to show how dominating a squad can be. I mean, hey, we got a full set of matches here for today. They got two initial sets to be played for, and when you are at a state where TSU Rigid is at, you're pretty much secured. You're pretty much a guarantee to move on to the next stage of the competition because you've already taken half of the games with a win, bro.
All right. Well, yeah. Pardon me for saying, like, the point difference was way more than half of the way. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Could speak. But now the funny thing is here, Warden, also is the fact that we've been proven wrong twice in a row already, which stirs up a little bit of confusion, I believe, for those who follow Four Kings, Leap Unbound, and Unbothered. Now, what is going on right now? But as Warden said, this is a much-awaited Battle Royale tournament here at Garena. So we can already expect the best feet forward for our team. So who's next? That's the question that we're pegging at here, Warden.
I'm not to see. I'm waiting to find out whoever's going to be able to pull through with this one. But for the time being, though, I know you guys are waiting. I mean, we had a 15-minute break, and now we're waiting on the caster's desk. I know the comment section is waiting for the game to pan out already, and we get your excitement. We get it all down. We want to see the game really pan out as well. I mean, soon enough, though. But for the time being, make sure you guys sharing all this, this broadcast all across to people you guys know, or just publicly put it out there. I mean, we're live across YouTube, Facebook. If I'm not mistaken, we have a TikTok broadcast as well. Do gotta confirm that in just a little bit, though. But yeah, I mean, Pika, I just wanted to talk about what I was able to say earlier, bro. I want to see a world championship in the Battle Royale division because the community is wild, bro. I mean, the retention is there, the crowd base is there, the fan base is there, the players are there, and in hindsight, on the behalf for everyone out there that is in the Battle Royale community, just much appreciation to you all, for having this much devotion. And it took us this time to finally put an event like this out there for you guys to experience.
The crowd is popping for sure, Warden. That's the one thing that we can assure at seeing. So for those of you who are still petitioning, we're just as excited as you are when it comes to getting that global scale Battle Royale tournament. Meanwhile, let's talk about, ladies and gentlemen, what they're fighting for, right? So I know it's such a crazy claim for us to say that this is not it yet, because one, the prize money for this one, ladies, is already exaggeratedly high. It's 7,000 USD, Warden, for our first place. 7,000.
And we did the calculation already earlier. I mean, it's somewhere around the ballpark of a minimum of 400,000 pesos. $3,000 though does go towards the second place as well. Third and fourth will share a grand total of 2,000. 1,500 for fifth to sixth, and then you got 750 from the seventh and the 10th. So, long story short, here, ladies and gentlemen, qualify for the LAN event. You got yourself around 40,000 pesos.
Yeah, not a lot. Kidding aside, though, imagine that honestly placing near bottom, and you're already going home with 40 grand, 40 G's in Philippine pesos, that is. So, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, Garena Elite Philippines, is just one of those stepping stones that you don't want to miss. Now we have our scoreboard sorted out here, just with a little bit of correction for mission control. Thank you very much, Rigid. 75 total points, basically, Warden, and that was only for 2 maps.
Yeah. Just send him to the playoffs already, man. Working's on the trail with 36 points. Not much of a gap here between the GNR-L and GNR-E, as we get to see 26 points here. Actually tied up. Kind of ironic, though, that both GNR team or squads has 26 points. Goes to show why they, they're brothers and sisters per se. You got Leap Unbound here, which has been my crowd. My personal pick. Only has 25 points here, on the trail by 1 between both teams here from the side of GNR. On bottom mid will have 22, 19 from the side of, ELV here. Adamantium will have 18, ADMTE will have 15, 14 for the side of LXV, and theirs will come through here, Pico.
Right, and the gaps aren't that big. Moving forward to our second page onwards, and again, we still have teams who have not played, so that definitely will be a game changer here a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. So, as we mentioned also, it is inevitable for some of our teams to be in a bit of a tug of war with their subsidiary teams or their secondary teams, if we're going to say so ourselves. ADMT right next to ADMT Emerald with a 3-point difference. Any good or bad play can switch these positions up, Gordon.
Yeah, I mean, everything is pretty much still volatile, and we just gotta wait and see, and actually, who can definitely find a means to put themselves through. As we get to see already, we now have the second matchup here for today. 2 rounds each per matchup. Now we're gonna be having Group B, Group C. So we got Adamantium Emerald, SLN, Terradora, Cyclab, HT, Leap Unbound still going to be here. SDPH, Noctera, MC, GNR, Esports Eternal. I mean, we know exactly who has been playing here for the set of Group B. Let's talk about Group C a bit more. You got Immortals Esports, Exodus, which is seeming to be the elephant in the room, alongside with the Four Kings Joker here, Pika.
Oh man, again, we're going back to those other teams, right? Basically, the secondary teams supposedly just really shaking things up here. I am so curious of, maybe if not the mains, Warden, let's be honest here, if not the mains, maybe these other teams, these other subgroups can get the job done. Unbothered Alpha and 4K Joker specifically. I mean, those are the 2 big mammoths in the room. We're gonna say so ourselves.
Oof. And the next thing you know, Mr. Delta Quinks was like, "Hey man, talk about this a bit more, and we'll just take this first round away."
We exist.
At the same time, I mean, Unbothered Alpha could be another team as well. It's surprising to be. I mean, there's just so much possibilities with no guarantees whatsoever on who can actually pull through this one. But then again, i.e. Exodus, I've seen them quite a lot, and they're definitely up there. Four Kings Joker, on the contrary, I mean, their good old buddy Four Kings main was able to put themselves up there quite well, especially on the last map there for Blackout. But we go back to isolated. Woo. So here we go. It's Group B and Group C. Pika, let's get it on.
We are moving immensely fast here, ladies and gentlemen, so please hang on to your seats. And this time around, Isolated starts off southbound. Now, a while ago, we did see a bit of inhabitants in New Vision City, right? At care of GNR, shoutouts to GNR, who really took refuge in New Vision City for almost the entirety of the match, Warden. This time around, We're going to see some drops over at Black Market. Radar Base also has a few teams up in there. Let's see if someone's going to try leaping into military research.
My
Oh, wow.
Four Kings Instinct already finding a double there, but 3RDS, Pico finds two for himself, but Instinct and Friday
Scanned successfully.
will be able to clean it up.
Return to the battle.
Not going to be enough to find a full wipe, but that will be 3 direct points towards their name already. That's a massive blowout there, I gotta say. 4 Kings on the roll.
Barely had enough time to catch our breaths there, and we're already seeing carnage. There go 4K, doing real slick work. And still, no confirmed eliminated teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna start things off a little slower. Here we go. Oh boy.
Draw back to towards the 4 Kings. Well, again, they got 3 for themselves here, and they got this whole terrain for themselves, but not too far apart though. I mean, there's still going to be some squads here and there. Just kind of wait it out a little bit. That's just going to play through. RDS not still just going to be taking his time there on the top side, and the Kaza should be able to find him already. Pops the gun here, Instinct going to be able to find that away, and that will be another wipe there. Not a full wipe though. They still live on, but that will be 4 points here directly given for the set of 4 Kings. On the contrary though, you got APOC here up against Rage, and that will be happening there on the other side of the map. As we push through, there's going to be 4-way casualty per se. Here, Pika.
And KM2 again, just taking things a little easier here, looting around. This right here, I'm pretty sure there's some information already disseminated from our teams, Warden. That movement was not subtle at all. So it's a big chance that they're just waiting for who's going to draw first. But okay, and it looks like it's going to be Yi over here from KM2, initiating the first shot and taking out Kuro in the process. Beautiful work.
Oh my, big shots coming through. Denver. The bottom side here. One that comes through from the Airborne. We'll be able to call for a reset here. Should be able to pick up their teammate for the time being. Kratos. How's it all away? Now we take a look at the zone though. It's going to be heading straight down. Oh, wow. There's only going to be 3 initial squads that will be involved in the mix right off the get-go. Well, take a look at the north side of the map. Pretty saturated. Here we go.
Oh yeah, a lot of colors to go around, and they're just keeping it really simple. I can't say the same though, man. Like we're already headed south, or at least our circle is already headed south. All of that, by the way, Warden, all of that interaction, all of that bloodbath, and we're still yet to see a confirmed elimination from any of our teams, buddy.
Bottom main, Samu finds TRDS Pico away. TRDS responds back with 4K. Joker. I mean, I think it's a 3-way clash happening there on his other side of the map. I don't know what's exactly what's happening, but I want to see it. I mean, the OKM2 doesn't really have a lot of things to play for. They do have one player from the set of APOC there, and I think they're trying to gatekeep the dog tags away to ensure to and guarantee a full squad elimination. And again, though, we didn't really see the maximum capacity of this lobby as well. I mean, on the first initial series, we did have, what, 80 players here. We started things off with 77. And now we get to see already the numbers dropping down. 7 players has now been taken out away from the lobby.
And you know that really is going to play a part, Warden, in the longer scheme of things, right? If you like this, we have NAE with 3 players already giving yourself a bit of a deficit here when it comes to the manpower advantage. So let's see. And again, it's understandable why they're not going to engage into anything just yet. It is not the wisest choice, per se. Here we go, looking for high ground. Gotta take it easy. And it's almost impossible for any of our teams here to not to have at least one rewind on board.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Kind of crazy how slow the pacing of this game has been. Not really dictating anything, though. Now we get to see
so
here
much
4
blood
Kings.
earlier.
Joker, Akaza, has one player there from the side of Adamantium. Bill Dando, not much commitments whatsoever. Definitely see each other out here. There's gonna be one from the left, from the northern side, from the direction of 4 Kings, alongside the east and the west. So they might get caught in the pinch here. This is pretty dangerous here, Pika.
Ready for upgrade.
And again, it's natural. This is bound to happen. We saw a lot of that action earlier. It's just really a matter of who engages and successfully does so. Because again, man, we've only had 3 eliminations amidst all of that. amidst everything that we witnessed, only 2 rather. There we go. 2 eliminations confirmed thus far. And we don't have a team yet that has been taken out of the equation.
Not at all. Not a single bit.
Start in 1 minute.
And we once had 70 players. We're back to 75.
This really, no one's letting go, Warden. No
Yeah,
one's letting
they
go,
refuse to
right?
die, bro. DNR, I mean, they are leading the pack here already in regards to the lobby itself, and they're finding fracture already. They're up against a squad of KOS. Mortal Esports Glue finds Royal away as well. A lot of things is happening for damn sure, and
Airdrop has been delivered.
get to see. You have 4 Kings, Adamantium, Mortal Esports just going at it on the across the map.
There we go. Finally, one actual team taken out here. So, Warden, that is our first actual elimination, at least as a full squad. Now, here we go. 69 players remaining out of the 77 who dropped down. Now, Warden, also, I'd like to say that this is also going to be a very taxing 2 games here for Group B, simply because they already went through hell earlier on against Group A.
Kaza finds himself down to the ground. Kind of unfortunate there. Now we have Ape now. I'm going to talk about it just a little bit. I mean, Ape overall, they were pretty loud on the first initial series that they had. It's just that, unfortunately, I didn't really find the most definition out of this. Take a look at the rotation route here, though. You got Ape, you got Rage, and you got KM as well there from the back side. Not too exactly liking what I'm seeing here, especially for a set of Ape. Till then, they are a fully composed squad, so this shouldn't be too much trouble. But till then, the zone is starting to hurt real bad.
It is. You know, that may look like ant bites now, folks, but if you stay there a little too long, it is eventually gonna sting. Also, it's worth noting, Warden, that not everybody's, at least from most of our squads, they're not all able to get their upgrades just yet. So that's gonna be very important a little later on when it's crunch time. So 3 out of the 4 here on the side of Ape already able to upgrade. Let's see if the rest of the teams. Oh, there it is. As I was saying, that complete squad here with them upgrades. Your move, teams.
I'll call either Jewish here for the set of Ape. Gonna be on for the rotation now. Airdrops will drop down here soon enough as well. And you take a look at the standoff here. It's inside of this zone, by the way. Blue zone, rather. Orcake's gonna be posted up there just on the other side. Oh boy. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here, Pika?
Yes, unfortunately. this is gonna happen.
They're gonna run away.
Oh man!
Come on now.
I can't. Well, anyways, we'll resume that a little later on. Here we go. Meanwhile, Unbothered, same squad, possibly gonna take out the. Oh man, they're brethren. But first, a little bit of action here, taking out Q. Oh man, and we got Instinct out of the equation, or rather knocked down already. There we go, Warden. The pain of Unbothered having to face each other off.
Pushing through. Back here swell here for the squad of Q. Back to KM2. Watching a player named Yevzu. Didn't mean to rhyme it, but hey, does work out. On the feed we go. Pushing through. I don't exactly know what's just happening there. Man's moonwalking up in the air, but the battle ensues. Niev finds one here from the set of Rage.
Uh-oh.
He down to the ground. Don makes posted up as well here behind the rock.
The bars of Warden, though, guys.
Yeah. I don't exactly know what's happening here, but the pacing is killing me, bro. Finally, some action's happening, but they run away
again. Similar, Warden. You told me this earlier, and this is what we were trying to point out earlier, folks. A lot of withdrawals from our teams here. However, KM2 is not having it. They're getting their hands a little dirty at ADMT Emerald. And now, with one elimination so far, Ape just really holds back a little bit, waiting for maybe unsuspecting victims from any of our teams. That's the RDS here. Already have a couple eliminations still strolling around.
Unbothered. Alpha finds a player out there from the set of Immortal Esports. They find another as well. Unbothered. Definitely Not so bothered there as they find the first two application. Favor for themselves. GNR though closing up the distance. They do find TRDS away here. Posted up now, sprays on by. Shouldn't be a problem for him. And the rest of the crew from inside of GNR. The cavalry arrive. Reinforcements comes through. They're gonna go for the closeout. They beam one guy down. This is gonna be knocked away from the ground. As J Camo here pushes through the rest of the squad. The players from TRDS. They caught him on a pinch. Up, spray down. Finally, better respondment there from inside of TRDS. They find two for themselves. Up we go. You start off the fight, you tickle the bear. You might pay for it though. And Jay's gonna be knocked. Long able to get the cop off the kill. Clover 2v1 situation. Can he pull through? And the answer is no. That's going to be a wipe there, but a players for GNR.
Oh, that was close though, Warden. That was close. They were really bleeding profusely at the time. Now successful revives here on the side of GNR. I was fearing for GNR there, man. But TRDS, good try. Very, very good try so far. 11 frags on board for GNR. Now let's take a look at a little bit here at Rage. Can last man standing here tasked with the very, very big responsibility of revive. Oh man, Warden, that was cool. I'm not gonna lie, that was cool. That exchange between GNR and TRDS was just chef's kiss. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Pushing through here from the bottom side. Yeah, two. Finds Don makes the way.
Ooh, outside the zone as well. Warden, you saw that?
Yeah, okay. a bit of risky there, but I think it's going to take the long way route to try to offer a pitch or probably regather to get some better terrain. But moving over here, big old spray down there from the front side. SPH Mako MC able to get one for himself. That is going to be Carlito from the side of Ape now knocked down to the ground. A lot of CQBs happening there as well inside. Moving over, Leap able to find one as well in the process. That's going to be the second kill here for us at a Leap. Not really the brightest games here so far. Now they're going to deal with the players of GNR. They do find one once again. And MJ is still not backing down.
Man, Hasbu's Hades has been putting on a lot of work as of late. Okay, we're going to check on that in a bit as well. So, honestly, Warden, at this point, these short-term encounters, right? Again, it's a bit of a stall, Warden. We've already seen a lot. We've already seen a lot of action ensue, but we still have 16 teams strong. We don't even know how close to the circle most of our teams are, or at least we're going to wait and see a little bit later on. 3 eliminations only for Leap, at least so far. Oh, trying to put one on the board here. MJ getting one. Yes, sir.
Shots there. Been up close. I mean, until then, they haven't been able to frag out quite a lot, but until then, there's still going to be, what, 48 opportunities right around the corner, and the next thing you know, they just decide to pop off. They do spot Kazu there out in the open, and yeah, it's not looking good for him. Inside of the zone, Leap already gets the call as well. They should be able to corner him up, but question is, though, do you actually want to go for the commitment?
Yeah, big question. Not to mention not a lot of hiding spots to work around. SDPH though, I like this. The mellowness of SDPH. Understanding that there is going to be a lot of commotion should they peek the wrong way. If you're looking at the minimap right now, folks, we also have some very valuable air jobs that they can take advantage of a little later on. But who is going to be brave enough? Who's going to budge?
Wait and see. Coming through here. On the feed. Hankton does get tagged up now.
Uh-oh.
A lot of mountain climbing to be said there, and in the process already, the players of Ape here feeding off from the heat. Coming through now. Back and forth they go. Shots after shot from the top and the bottom side. Pika, it's no man's land.
Oh, that was sad for the entirety of Ape, man. Okay, so we still have LV over here. Or basically, sorry, Jay. We still have Jay here from Royal with a bit of an accountability to try and bring back the manpower advantage. So far, those 2 eliminations, I don't think this is going to be insanely worth it. Clyde. Okay. Well, never mind. You hold that thought, folks. We're seeing a little bit of action here between Royal and APOC. And within very close to the play zone as well, Warden. So just inches away from getting unnecessary damage. 13
Up
more
we go
teams.
here. APOC, bottom side there. It's kind of in the pinch, but they got the cohesion going on, and whoever they come across, they do, and is able to beam them down away. Well, Van finds one here. The process. Van's still looking to get some more as well there, but unfortunately, they don't really have the best of position. But Dream's gonna go for the push out. That's gonna be Wild on here, leading the way. Offshoot calls for the reset, but unfortunately gets trapped. Static, stunned away. Should be able to draw a bit of distance, but the damage is starting to hurt real bad.
It do be, and not to mention they don't really have the upgrades here, Warden. So using any of those skills is really gonna take some time for that cooldown. You gotta be able to put it up wisely. Slowly but surely, APOC down the horizon here. Man, I don't know what to call this. This is gonna be a very, very messy encounter. Should one make that fatal mistake?
Pull the trigger.
Well, we dare you.
Go for it.
The safe zone
Only
is
halfway
collapsing.
there. 11 squads remaining. 32 players to be exact. It's a big stalemate once again. Definitely buying a lot of time here. Take a look at GNR though. They do have 14 eliminations in their name. They close it out now. Clover finds one there up. He's unbothered. Pushing through here. Royal finds one as well from the side of APOC. And this hillside looking to be a pretty heavy setup here for either squad. Now here, Pika.
Man, 11. And you know, it's a blink and we miss it type of moment, man. Like a while ago, we were still good at like 16 to 14, but now the teams are losing their patience. The cool is gone. Here we go. One unintended I take casualty here on the side of Ape. More lighting up here on the board here. Now, IE, Immortal Esports here, also has a bit of an encounter here against players of Dream. We also didn't see a lot of Dream earlier, didn't we?
Yep. And here we go. Battle comes through here once again. Here, back and forth they go. Sprays on by. Looking to get the shot down here. Clover from the bottom side looks to rotate down in. We have one player of race they got to worry about, but they slip by. Across their head. But inside the zone, they do find elimination now. They do pick it up. 17, 15 players remaining now here, Pika.
Wow, okay, that is fast. This is the complete opposite of how this began, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Some shelter on the side of Dream. Only 2 players remaining. And you're walking into a sea of monsters. Look at the challenge here from Cos. Oh, beautiful work. Clover, though. His ability here.
There's remaining 3 squads. GNR might just be able to pull away with this one. To be tough though. Immortal Esports gonna be down on the other side. Royals as well there. Not really in the best of position if you are GNR, but they have been able to find the frags out of all the chaos that has been. But I think IE does get the call as well, and they are already up for it. The smoke's gonna get deployed. They try to draw down the distance here from the bottom side. He wants to go for the commitment. Calls in the rewind. Once more, another player here might just bite the dust. It's a standoff. It's a 3-way standoff here on Desperado mode, Pika.
Oh my goodness. And look at that. They're tanking the pain of the Blue Reaper as well. Here we go. A lot of exchanges here, but man, I'm telling you, everything is falling apart. But GNR ahead of the curve here, folks. We have Ashy taking out so much names. Is it GNR? Is it gonna be GNR entirely here?
Praise on by. Looks to get one. Ashy finds a double X triple.
Are you serious?
One more player to worry about you from the side of Immortal Esports, and it might just be over. It's well over. GNR wins the 3rd round
with an exceptional amount of frags as well, Warden. Those eliminations, man, the number just kept going up for GNR. My goodness. Now that right there is fast-paced. That is the complete 180 of how we started off our second isolated.
That was long. That was pretty preserved. But hey, we like to say it. Change the tempo here and there. It can't always be fast, Pika. But hey, massive props here for the players to be able to adapt a bit, and huge props here for GNR. I mean, made it happen, made it work. Will be their first round here for them. All across initial of this second series of Battle Royale here, Pico.
Look at that, man. Look at GNR with Ashy. 14 eliminations by themselves, Warden. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. That 14 right there, that is worthy of honestly one of today's records, isn't it? That is definitely up there.
I mean, we was talking about MJ on the first initial series there.
True.
And now Ashley's just like, well, let me take the spotlight. And I feel like it's going to be taking a bit of time for us to see that record get broken. Not gonna lie, he has up in the standards in regards to who might just be run for MVP.
Oh, absolutely. This is quite the record to beat here, ladies and gentlemen. We saw that on the last encounters as well. Ashley with streaks to go with it, and that explains a lot. But I'm not gonna discredit Immortal Esports as well here with a total of, I would say this is like 11. Okay, I hate math. 15 eliminations supposedly here for IE. I'm also not gonna discount the fact that Royal, despite having only 5 eliminations in total, still managed to rank 3rd here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, the value is there and we're able to get it all the way.
Yeah.
Fortunately though, for a squad like KOS and NAE, or as I would like to call them, the Nene squad, is not gonna be able to find any frags here alongside Diaz. So unfortunate there. TRDS though, I mean, they're gonna get 4 for themselves, 2 for the set of Q, and the rest will live on. But hey, if Isolated was not your time to shine, it might be a map of Blackout.
There are opportunities. So we saw that happen to Rigid earlier, Warden. Big spoiler alert for those of you who did not witness our first set for today. But Rigid was able to go for a back-to-back. This is a bit of a subtle poke at our winners here. So if one team can do it, so could you.
In a game of the Battle Royale, I don't know, man.
Hard. Easier said than done, by the way. Okay, big disclaimer. Easier said than done.
That's the thing, like, it's not just yours. It's not just one squad that you got to worry about.
It's a lot.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're in an altercation and then all of a sudden you find this definition. It's just one squad, from the east side, just takes you down from afar. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, there has been some things that we got to resolve from the backside. For the time being, though, this is Garena Elite Philippines. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back to Garena Elite Philippines. My name is Pika Join, and today, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing an insane amount of action, unpredictability, and of course, racking up of points.
I mean, there has been a lot of dominance here from the side of TSGR RGD, but there's one team that has been able to somewhat get the first step to be up close with Rigid, and that is going to be GNR. So we'll see just a little bit on what's going to be the initial tally, but we're still not done for the series, by the way. We just had to take a bit of a break to resolve a few things here from the back end. But that being said, once we move over towards the next run, it is going to be a map of Blackout here. And if you guys are just joining into the show or tuning into the show, it is going to a set of groups that will be playing it, and it will be the second round.
Man, another Blackout, and you know, not us. You know, we're not going to Blackout for you guys.
Hopefully not.
We'll do our best. We'll do our best. Now, kidding aside here, folks, we saw again a quick turning of events for some of our teams. Right, the action, they just, as Warden said earlier, the rhythm just picks up and it drops down and it picks up again, so on and so forth. You know how BR goes. But the bigger question remains: who's gonna be at the top at the end of it all? Because right now, me and Warden have not gotten a single prediction correct, at least between the two of us.
Predictions. What can you do about predictions when there's 20 squads in the lobby? I mean, it's a matter of Hail Mary at this point, but at the same time, there has been one squad that has been done quite well, and I feel like they would be a safe choice if ever it's them. But yeah, you just have to wait and see in just a little bit. But GNR, man, I mean, I can't wait to see more action here from the side of GNR.
And in my case, this is also like as we mentioned earlier, an open challenge to the usual suspects, as I keep mentioning them. I'm gonna keep bringing that up. These are some of the teams that we've seen have become really prominent in the battle royale scene, and we are yet to see them score their victory, Warden, which is a bit bizarre, if so to speak, an tournament of this caliber.
It's pretty safe to say that, you know, and just the reason why there's just a lot of love here for the BR community as well, just because of how many talents you can put into one lobby. It's just exciting to see. We love to see it. We like to see it, and it does still happen. Yeah, right. We do have a Battle Royale division now here for Garena Elite Philippines. I mean, this is the grand debut. This is the first day of the series of Garena Elite Philippines itself. And we kick things off here having Battle Royale, and up next as well, later on, once we do finish off the last 3 rounds that we're going to be having here for BR, we're going to move over to a 6th run of BL3s on the multiplayer division. But for the time being, though, here we go. Second matchup here of Group B and Group C. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading straight to a map of Blackout.
Oh man, finally we are seeing honestly a westward, well, southwest flight trajectory here for Blackout. A while ago, we've been seeing straight lines, Warden, like I'd say all 3 of them. All 3 of our first maps, they were just straight lines, solidly straight lines. But for now, here we go. Lighthouse will be the last stop. So we're going to be passing by cargo docks for sure, which we didn't see a lot of players inhabit earlier. But firing range, Rivertown, and even Fracking Tower might be these focal points for some of our teams. But
it could be. At the same time, though, if ever the zone that doesn't really persist, I mean, like the flight path doesn't really persist to how you'd want it to be, especially for those teams that likes to lean towards down south, I can definitely expect them to try to rotate on. But for the time being, though, once again, Four Kings Joker setting the tone instinct as he finds the first frag.
First blood indeed. Now, we're 1 player short of our usual 80 player roster here. So whoever that team is, we already know, Warden, that it is going to be a much tougher road ahead. Here we go. Unbothered. Already, I don't know, man. I'd say it's already match 4, and Unbothered is yet to secure their victory, even with 2 teams. Remember, they are literally going to face each other a little later on. We saw that already.
Not only that, man. I mean, the squad of Unbothered overall is notorious for being a pretty promising squad overall, but they haven't been able to put up a pretty fine scratch here, not just yet. You have 1 player from the side of KOS, and he's going to be pretty much up close here with some of the players here and there, but They do catch one guy there from the top side. Little do they know, though, it's a full squad of two there. And they do back away for a moment. That's going to be a call for the rewind. Bit of stalemate now. It's just all going to come down to who wants to really go for the full fight. And so we get to see already so far. 4 Kings. Akaza leads the way here. Sprays on by. Able to get the first here, but the trace can be there from the set of Kuro of APOC.
Oh boy. Now we're seeing the player count wither here, folks, but still no. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, supposedly we wouldn't have an eliminated team, but now we do. Here we go. Q also has their hands full. Taking out players from KOS left and right. Oh boy.
Let's see it.
Already.
Caught in the pinch in a trap, though, then that's going to be unfortunate. It's going to be a learning. Group deploys to transform shield as well to try to draw the distance, but fortunately for him, though, doesn't really have a lot of things to go and worry about for the time being. I mean, this set of groups overall against each other, they definitely like to take their time, bro.
And as well they should, man. Look at this. 66 players remaining in the field. There's only 1 elimination, so we're about to see a lot of revives here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, with 4 Kings, they have to do that, and they have to do that quick. With 2 eliminations thus far, 4 Kings, man. 4 Kings. They have we have 4K Joker, just to be exact. If you guys are looking for the main of 4K, they are at Group A. If you're just tuning in.
There's going to be 3 segregated groups if you guys are just tuning in, so you guys have to wait for them to pop out later up against Group C that you guys are watching. Now we wait.
Got a lot of money going around here. Look at our teams. I can't recall that if I can't recall which team that is, who already had I'd say 9K currency as soon as the drop happened. So I'm like, that right there. Oh, there it is. One of them is Kuro here from APOC. 10,000 already to make that 11. It's gonna come in handy a little later, Warden.
Like to see it. Up we go.
Whoa.
Interesting feat here. Yep. Go get it, boy. Let's go, Kurat. Just backsliding there.
Airdrop has been delivered.
With no absolute reason why. But hey, at least he's enjoying the ride.
One of the highlights, 100%. For no absolute reason. 16K currency here for Akaza. Oh man, that was rich. I'll take a look at that a little later on. But here we go. Our circle pans towards basically the northwest side of our map here. Construction side is theoretically one of the better choices here. Should that circle swerve that way. And hijacked as well, being a trigger for possible water encounter.
A lot of sense and probabilities. Finally, we do get to see a zone that leans towards the northern side of the map. Definitely working towards it now. Kills after kills did go. Unbotted MT is going to be pushing through here. Should be able to meet Chance with Sora as well. They're definitely trying to get the definition there from the northern side of the map. So, rotation's something that they have been able to catch up as well. I mean, we did get to see a lot of the teams kind of struggle quite a lot, all due to just the lack of that early rotation. I mean, once you got yourself locked down, solidified, and just around the parameters of the circle itself, you'd be able to get a lot of just opportunities that has a lot of options, whether you want to retreat, reposition, back. For the time being, though, still going to be a lot of stalemates, but there is some pickoffs happening now here between the 4 Kings and APOC.
Okay, here we go. A lot of damage on the side of Kuro here. Bit of a withdrawal from Egwarudo. Trying to snipe. Oh man, okay, good for 1 there. Knocks Vin down. Is the job going to be over though? And Egwarudo, man, basically a lone warrior here, a lone wolf, if you will. Just an entire squad, or at least tries to. There we go, success found Vin.
Frags and frags we go. 4 Kings.
Airdrop has been
Looking quite mad and hungry. As Instinct finds 1 there up across, but doesn't really have the clearest of angles to try to go for the commitment.
Airdrop has been delivered.
And so Vish just trying his best to evade the bullets away, but the accuracy is too much here from Instinct. He finds the kill there. No repercussions whatsoever from the opposition.
Now this time around, 4K looking real dominant, real sharp here. Oh, they're the team with a missing member here, Warden. It's ADMT. Okay, very sad encounter here. Oh, that ADMT rather. Okay, so there's a different ADMT. So we have Emerald is complete, but the original ADMT, unfortunately, has to deal with this with 3 players. Here we go. Unbothered, also taking out Hasbu from Leap. Not looking real shabby here for Leap, Warden.
Definitely go for the pickup there. Not much has to worry about, and get to see that. It's going to be ER getting back to where he came from.
Airdrop incoming.
A lot of things happening here outside as well, but there's nothing much to be said. I mean, but one thing that I can definitely guarantee for sure here, because once we do get to see the next 2 circles close out, things are going to be just like the good old clashes here left and right. But for the time being, no big snipes here from Sedvanbu. Samu, as he is able to get the connection here up against MJ. What a shot, by the way.
That was beautiful, honestly. And this looks easy, folks. It's not point and click. You need steady hands for this one. But here we go. Royal also falls victim here for Unbothered Alpha specifically. So we got to be very careful with that. This is Unbothered right here. So with three eliminations on board. Okay. We'll just take our sweet time over here. 15 more teams, Warden. And now, okay. Let's pan over to the side of Ape. Not a lot to work with. This is it, Warden. This is our basically this is our break from our team. Oh, never mind. You know, no time for breaks here, especially for Leap. Taking out more players from Bothered.
And 4 Kings as well. Kaza finds Q right away. Kills after kills here on the feed. Get to see now GNR here pushing through. I mean, able to prosper away earlier on the previous round. Can he do it once again this time around up against the Leap? MJ there from the front lines. Clover pushing through. Can he get it off to Hades? He goes. TRDS Pico there on the other side though. We're able to find one, but we got to draw back to the side of GNR. I mean, biggest spot of their lives. But at the same time though, actually the MVP of the previous round will get taken down by Samu from the set of Unmodded. Until then, TRDS though, this have a tussle that they got to worry about as well. And they deal with the players of Immortal Esports pretty quickly here, Pika.
Yeah, we did see a lot of Immortal as well, right? Up until now. So, okay. Tiradores here. Still, we do have our... This is very unfortunate as well. The fact that Pico, being the rewind here, does not have an upgrade. So, that rewind has to be, honestly, pocketed up until it's really, really necessary. Long is on his way back, so let's see how this is gonna go. 13 more teams, Warden. Now we're picking up the pace a little bit.
It's a little bit not too fast though. I mean, that first game really set the tone, man.
It did. It did. Honestly, did.
Got here from instead of K2K Nia, but off of the Hades, not really the best looks, and now unfortunately got to pay the price. Get a shot out in the open. Not much accuracy there off the opposition as well. Now we do get to see the close out here for the circle itself. Prominently, a lot more involvement here coming from the eastern side alongside the southern side of the map. Not much to be said on the west. And you do see a fraction of the construction site to be involved there. Not bad of an option if ever any of the teams would like to reposition in there.
Now, this is crazy. The way that circle is going to be unfolding a little later on, it already worries me. Here we go. ADMT. At the expense of Friday here from 4K. 4K Joker, that is.
Airdrop has been delivered.
So, and you know, we've seen a lot of KM2 here, Warden, but still no dice, no good on that elimination. I wonder if they're going to be that element, if they're going to be the team that shakes things up a little later on. We've seen that happen many times in the past that, okay, they come here without a single elimination, but for some reason, they're still a complete squad giving us problems. Could that be KM2?
Be anyone. That's no man's plan once again. Pushing in. Leap finds one player from side of Unbothered. The zone's now going to be closing in as well. MJ Sora cut themselves back against the zone, and the players of Leap will be able to make the most out of it. as they find their 9th point here off the eliminations.
Airdrop incoming.
Looking to push through even more now.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna be able to call for a reset.
Possibly so. Here we go. Look at this. Gotta take it ever so slowly.
Airdrop
Still looking good. Okay, KM2 there. I said it. I just said it. Basically, I jinxed what I said there, Warden. KM2 now finally has one on the board. Okay, that's phenomenal. Bit of a rotation here for KM2. What was the plan there from Hasbro? You saw that?
Yeah. The game has to continue now. Again. M2 and K Yuzu. That's an XPR to play for. Could be all settled down with long range gunfights. Still down though, the previous winner here, I think from inside of GNR. You're no longer going to be around, so kind of unfortunate now. But Murphy off the motorcycle nearly hit Denver. But still though, able to get the shot down off that SMG. Now, the rest of the crew from inside of KM2 going to be alerted. Do they want to take the fight or do they want to call back? He picks up the dog tag. It's looking like Don Mix still wants to close out just a little bit, maybe peeping through. But till then, the rest of the crew there from the opposition wants to go for the fight. Big spray down here off the heat from the set of you. Can he get the shots to connect? Unfortunate, not going to be enough to get the knock.
Spice though. Okay, finish the job there. Okay, so far so good. Have a Q, big trouble over here, Warden. So KM2, I don't know, man. I think that they bit off a bit more than they can chew in this encounter.
Half of the teams are eliminated.
Big spray here from inside Kenny. Holding on now here from the mid side. What can you do? Don Miggs off the Hades once again from the bottom. Able to get one down. It's going to be Q Murphy down to the ground, out away from the scene as well.
Oh,
Your teammate will return
a three-way clash here on this hillside.
and just by the base of the play zone here as well, Warden. So look at the spot that Yibzu is in. This is crazy. He's gonna play ring around the rosy here with this very small, I'd say, barricade in front of him. Okay, look at this arc just standing in front of him and unbothered. Oh boy.
Your time here. He's got one for himself.
Nasty.
Has to call for a reset. Drops a rewind, but unfortunately gets dropped down to 1 HP in his own heart. Gets put him down. 9 squads remaining. 29 players left.
Man, Denver just in the nick of time here, Warden. Still able to keep the game going here for KM2. Tiradores though with 6 eliminations. Just staying slow, staying solemn, and probably out for the hunt. So let's see who they're gonna come across. It looks like Rage. Basically, Rage will be the nearest team in sight. Supposedly, at least from our vantage point. We don't know if they know already.
Why not? Be a lot of questions, a lot of what ifs. Adamantium E's gonna get trampled down there. What is happening on the feed? Unbotted as well.
Dude.
Putting in alongside Adamantium E, that is going to be 2 for themselves. I don't exactly know what just happened, but that was something for sure. Now we got things back here for side of TRDS. They're going to go for a spray down here up against the NA squad. NAE. Down by Picos. They're out in the open instead of the zone. Finally able to put himself into the mixture, but the rest of his squad should be able to provide sufficient support. But from the back, Rage Esports, they also put themselves into the mixture. Until then, they do find the first frag to connect with, and they're looking to stay alive here, Pika.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about with Tiradores a while ago, man. They were just steady. They were just in the back, watching all the action unfold, and then now they're dipping their feet in the water. All the benefits going to them. Here we go. Oh, at the expense of 2 members, though. 11 eliminations already here, Warden. And I believe that the blue zone has really been taking names left and right. You know, the toll has been paid. I feel that some of our teams would... I'm just going to throw it out there, Warden. Deliberately not allowing the other team to make points out of them.
Big shots now here off the nade. Punch still down here. Leap Haskell is going to go for the spray down there off the Hades. Able to get one for himself as well. They go for the cleanup in the bathroom. Massive shots from inside of Leap. 18 eliminations to their name. They want to take this one off for themselves. As they find another player of M12. Chill is out. 19 for inside of Leap.
When even the last few teams yet. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Okay, let's see how they're gonna deal with this. Though only one. I remember. Are they gonna be that that weird element?
Probably could be. Really dependent now on how they can try to readjust themselves. Now 10 players remain in here. 6 squads left. It's kind of hard to call who's going to be able to pull through, but something about me tells that it might finally be Leap for this round.
And the numbers swerving to their side. And more on the side of Tiradoras just teeing off. Looking to find prey out of KM2. Here we go. Yibzu in big trouble, and that is it. One more name on the board here for Tiradoras. A dozen frags, a dozen eliminations. We also see Marco over the horizon. Let's see if this is going to be another successful elimination here for MCAP, if I'm reading that correctly. But Tiradoras, man.
Oh,
looking real solid. Another one taken out by the safe zone here.
Unfortunate. Rage, WSHSLN. We're taking his time there, but unfortunately for him, Marco closing down the distance, but still losing five. But the tweet's gonna be there from the side of Dre. Leap. And now it's a standoff between Tiradoras and Leap now. They want to go for it, Pika.
Oh, last 2 teams. Pardon me, not the safe zone, the play zone, rather. Here we go. Tiradoras, man. Okay, this is exactly what we're talking about, Warden. One of these teams is really going to be the dark horse moving into the grand finals. Here we go. Leap looking real good with 21 frags here. Dre going for the contest. Is he going to take MCAP out of the equation? Yup, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Leap putting their names on the scoreboard.
Finally.
Oh, that's right, Warden. That's right. The big sigh of relief that we can say finally.
Whew. I mean, this has been the leap that we have been looking for. They finally get it done. Yeah, well, props to them on this one. Congratulations here for the side of Leap for pulling through for their last round here of the second set that they're going to be having for today.
And in convincing fashion as well, might I add, Warden. I believe they ended with about 24 frags in total. So we're gonna check that out a little later on. But for the time being, some of the action that went on, right? 4 Kings again looking real good. We've seen some weird encounters here, especially when I believe that's KM2 that's been giving us those moments that we were really caught off guard, if so to speak. And this wonderful shot, I remember this, Warden. You were talking about this.
Yep. There one there. The change of pacing off this overall set of games that we have been able to get from this series number 2 has been pretty interesting, not gonna lie. It's all so stale at the start, and all of a sudden, once they are all compressed to like the last 3-4 circles of the map, it's just back and forth gunfights.
And it gets bloodier every time. And look at this. This was amazing and also a bit tragic here for Don Migs. Like, he was able to frag out proper ones. Good hiding spot. Good, I'd say good cover. Good enough cover for him to try to challenge every now and then. But the play zone was just really unforgiving to him.
Yeah, it all came down to zone manipulation as well. Just making use or the most out of what the zone or the game can actually offer itself. And well, guess what? It was the players of Leap that was able to do exactly that. Hence why they were able to sustain themselves pretty easily, leading up towards the last and final altercation that they had with Tiradoras.
Man, Tiradoras, man, really surprising. The way that they actually made it to the grand finals here. I'm pretty sure their points are also going to tower a little bit here, comparative to the other teams. But at the end of it all, Leap just closed the chapter on Tiradoras in amazing fashion. Here we go. So look at the distribution of frags as well on the side of Leap here, Ward. No one actually slacked off, if I'm going to say so myself, right? Look at that. Look at the numbers on the side of Leap.
You got 5 there from Set of Void. You add 8, that's going to be 13, plus 4, 17. You got 23 points there just solely off the elimination. And then you add the placement point as well. I mean, that was overall a pretty clean one there from the side of Leap.
With Tiradoras, of course, they did what they had to do, placing proper, a good amount of frags, I would say, and considering the competition that there has been shown. Here we go. Now, Rage, on the other hand, while that is third placer right there, it is still very, very lackluster in terms of elimination. So maybe later on, we're going to see some improvements on the side of Rage. Good job, nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, valiant efforts here for anyone. I mean, you know, if ever you guys find one of these squads, you know, not really performing at their best shape or form, and you feel like, you know, they don't deserve to be here, absolutely wrong. We started things off with 120 teams off the Battle Royale community.
Yes, thank you.
And now we're dropped down to the last 30 here. So a mountain that they haven't been able to climb already. But obviously, it's not just a settlement on the group stage. You want to make it to the playoffs. Not only the playoffs, you want to make it towards the LAN event finals happening at the 23rd of May.
And can we be real, Warden? It's elite. That's the key word. It is elite. So all of those teams beyond 100, I'm pretty sure they also gave it their all. But these teams right here, these 30 teams, they proved why they're worthy to be in the group stage. Amazing work. So that's 4 maps down, Warden. And we are seeing a change of complexion almost each set. We had Rigid with a back-to-back, and now we have 2 different teams as well, putting one point on the board for each of them. So I'm excited for the third lap of Battle Royale.
Well, it's going to be a matchup of Group A and Group C, so I'm pretty excited for that one. I mean, hey, we're going to be seeing a battle of, we're going to see the clash of the 4 kings, per se. But hey, that being said, we'll see about it in just a little bit. This is Garena Elite Philippines 2026, the Battle Royale Division. We'll be put to a break just for a little bit. We'll be right back, guys. And we're back for more action here, ladies and gentlemen, for this Garena Elite Philippines. It's the last series here for today. And once again, joining on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Pika, and I do hope he knows we're here now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pika, how are you doing today? Can you hear me, Pika? Hello? I think there's a border between me and Pika right now. I do apologize for this inconvenience right now. So, hey, Pika, we're back on the show, bro.
I think there was a function here on my side of the honestly on my side of the comms, but we are. And thank you very much. Appreciate y'all for still sticking it here with us, and thank you, Warden, for catching me there real quick. But here we go, 87 points on board here, my guy. Oh my goodness. Now, Rigid, I think they're honestly they're gonna have a little bit of a run for their money here, but
yeah, I mean, hey, on paper, GNRE has 87 points. They've overtaken Rigid. Take a look at the maps played, bro. 4 has been played, but it's at GNRE. Only 2 has been done, but it's at Rigid. They still got 2 more maps to play for. So every team that you guys are able to see that has 4 maps played already, they're not gonna have any matches anymore for today's run. All of the teams that has 2, they still have, more games to prove themselves into.
Yes, and that is, of course, if Rigid does not get overtaken by another team here, Warden. Let's not forget that Leap also, well, despite the fact that they've already played 4 maps, they put a good name on the up on the board, right? There are other teams as well here who are just as hungry, Warden. So let's check out how that's gonna go moving forward. Now, we were made believers out of Rigid here, Warden. Are they gonna be able to do it again, man? 2 more maps to do it.
Back to back. Let's get it on, Rigid. I mean, you've been able to take the spotlight. It'd be absolutely foolish for me to not just go for Rigid here for this one, man. I mean, I'm firm believers, but at the same time, I feel like the Immortal Esports alongside 4 Kings, Unbotted, GNRL, Rage, 4 King Jokers as well. You put it all in there. They all have those capabilities. It's just a matter of getting that final adjustment and a matter of reaching to the point where you do get the opportunity to do the final adjustment, because there's just a lot of factors, man.
Oh yeah, man. Honestly, I'll be real here. It's great that we see somebody up front who takes things differently, or like who gave us a bit of a state in a good way, because that's exactly what Rigid did to us. They toyed with our emotions a little bit there, albeit unintentionally. And now we are down to the last hurrah, our BR here supposedly, Warden. Now, if our teams, and I'll say this straight up, if Rigid is gonna do it again and again, as you mentioned, so the momentum is still hot off of Rigid, man. I can say that right now.
And up and you go. Well, I mean, I'm open for changes, but at the same time, I'm open for just welcoming Rigid to the playoffs directly, bro. I mean, this squad, absolutely scary. But at the same time, even if they come out stale for the next 2 games, bro, it doesn't matter. They've done it already. They got the points that they need to qualify for the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, when I mentioned as well earlier that Rigid has a run for their money, that is also granted that, of course, there's no other team that does the same that they did. Right, it's gonna be, or rather, if somebody else does what they did, then it's gonna be a problem. But man, the gap established was just a little too large. So for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, an open mind. Yeah, once again, here we go, isolated, and we are headed northwest. So we're starting off here at the lab. We're gonna be waiting it off at the frigid wetland for whoever's the last team to get off the plane. But for the time being, here we go.
Ecology lab, football field, the research, military research institute. I mean, you can expect those to get filled up pretty quickly alongside the crash site and most probably launch base or kill house. I mean, on the northern side of the map, nuclear plant alongside the outpost, and somewhere around the vicinity of Ski Town has been pretty much preoccupied as well. For the western side of the map, docks. I mean, you gotta talk about the fight on the docks, man. I mean, the first map that we had there for isolated, it was a pure run there on the dock side. But moving over, there's only gonna be 1 squad there. And here we go. First pack of the day. It's always going to be the Four Kings this time around Friday, finding the first one there. And that is going to be Chico from Santa Diaz away.
That's not going to get tiring ever, Warden. It's never going to get tiring that Four Kings will inflict the first bit of damage. And then we're going to see a bunch of other teams also proving us wrong. Here we go. I.e. And again, Warden, look at this. Despite having 20 teams, we still have a bit of a deficit here. One team is once again incomplete, unfortunately, dropping off with 3 players. We saw how that actually becomes a bit of a problem a little later on.
Yeah, I mean, when you present this, yourself at this level of competition, you kind of want to have the best composition that, you know, a team could be able to offer. But unfortunately, casualties just happened there. On the feed, you do have a POC going up against unbotted A already. That is going to be unbotted Alpha. And it seems to be a back and forth here just a little bit. Moving over though from the side of the Four Kings, they are going to be in New Vision City, and they're going to be able to just get the best out of the best loot that this map has to offer.
Oh yeah, man. I'm going to tell you this right now. This is a familiar sight altogether. This is a very familiar sight. Shout outs to the GNR, who was able to do such a play. Okay, but for now, Friday still on his way back supposedly here, or at least in just a GF. Here we go, Deus. We got Deus Uprising also within the area. Now 4K getting that high ground advantage for a bit of recon work, some aerial patrol, if you will. I don't know if information is going to be apparent here, Warden, but let's see what 4K has up their sleeves.
I mean, once you are flying this helicopter in New Vision City, I mean, you are only pretty much alerting the people that is inside of the dome itself. And come again, man. If there's going to be any pilot that I would probably trust, it would be probably coming from the Four Kings. I mean, look at the maneuver, bro. He hasn't hit a building, not just yet.
All right. These circles, man, making good work of this aerial patrol. As you did mention, I was also yeah, exactly. I was also a bit anxious because as you did mention, information for the teams who are on the ground. So should there be an FHJ? Yeah, there. Oh, right. Should there be any FHJs? Oh,
yeah, there was an FHJ that was used. And there is going to be a Kaza just dropping that, hailing that from the sky, spawn diving. You get fight up against a Kaza. Well, get ready for it. Trade is combined, not a problem for a Kaza.
Oh man. I like this. Dude, Four Kings. There's a reason they are named as such. Look at Instinct as well. Did he just abandon the chopper immediately? By the way that it looks, not even landing it. That's of no use anymore anyway.
Me now.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Alex V alongside it's gonna be right around here. It's gonna allow Tuzzle. Exactly about that one, but do drop things back in vicinity of GNR along POC. We're gonna be fighting here on the cable side. Machine Takeoffs and find here. Big fight here as well here from the side of has been able to win the 1v1 without any sweat drop to be set. We go back to GNR. They're still not over. Run away from the left, just like the movie, man. Run, Forrest, run.
Speaking of movie, you get cinematographical changes there, man. from New City all back to the mainland here. So beautiful work, GNR. Tags here onto their name. Now I gotta say this, man. Now we are slowing down once again, as expected from Isolated. We're gonna 10 players so far, and only one team eliminated completely. So this right here, folks, if you're a BR native, then you would understand how valuable it is to get the job done. Like close out the team. That way, you're gonna have less worries. So speaking of less worries, one more less worry here on the side of ADMT, taking out Spicy from Dream.
Oh, big shots now flying in here from the set of Animantum. Apollo is sprays on by, has Dream on the other side, can't really get the connection, but well, the cost is gonna be there on the bottom side. I don't know exactly what more you can do there. You can find one or so, but hey, person gets overwhelmed, swarmed. Like a hive. It's going to be Adamantium here calling for a reset, but they are going to be inside of the zone though, so they got to be cautious about the gunfights that they got to take.
Oh, that they do. That they absolutely do. And a while ago, Warden, for those of you who did not get to watch the previous match, the last map, our previous isolate, or rather blackout, there were a lot of casualties via the play zone. So that's something you really do not want to you don't want to give out here, especially because they don't want to become points for the other teams. Ooh. Nope, I just said it.
Let us see.
I just said it. There we go. And there goes Trevor. Oh my, the irony. And honestly, Warden, that's gonna burn through your resources, man. They're gonna burn through your resources. What do they say?
It is what it is.
It do be. There you go. Rigid, our 2-time champs so far.
68 to 79. One more kill. And you know what it is.
Ah? Okay, never mind. There it is. We're back to 70.
Here we go again.
We're back to 70 here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. As we did mention a while ago, we were down like 10 players. However, none confirmed team eliminations just yet. And majority of them, as early as now, they're definitely going to get revived. So, got to put those into account. Let's talk about Rigid once again here, Warden. So, I believe that Rigid... They really just caught us off guard. And again, for those of you in chat, guys, let us know if Rigid has always been your bias, because I'm telling you right now, not only did they get those 2 victories, but they were also able to tally up an insane amount of frags. Nothing below 20, if memory serves, Warden.
Oof. We'll see. Only one squad has been eliminated here, coming from the last like nearly 10 minutes or so. Up on a feed though, you do have Unbotted alongside HRH finding the frags here. Immortal Esports as well finds one. They're up against Vix of Ivan of Vix, and you have Rigid here closing up the distance. No, literally no one player is going to be right around there, but I don't really see him, and they're drawing in closer. Up against the squad of the 4 Kings, a rematch to be talked about here, Pika.
Man. Okay. Now look at them circling the vicinity here, ready to take on 4K. Or are they? That's a lot of information. Check that out, Warden. 4K is putting on the fireworks. Is that a summon? Here we go. Friday taking out Stellar. Yes, the challenge has been issued, sir.
Call for a reset here as quickly as possible. You need to have your full composition, especially when you are up against the 4 Kings. But till then, though, the Rigid TSD has been so defined inside of this game. But around, they do catch himself in a pinch. And the 4 Kings looking up. Sackray's not going to back down. Finds one there. Looks to push even further more. Friday off the nade. Finds Lay. Rigid. Uh-oh. Sackray's going to as well. Transfer shield's going to be out as well. But it's going to be a 3-way clash of the best of the best. The crap of the competition here in this BR run so far. Oh, it's bad. No, I want to go mid.
Oh, bad numbers on the side here of LXV, man. This is not looking good. And 4 Kings just putting on the hurt. Couple of eliminations confirmed here already for Super Jeff. Now he's right. On the other hand, is probably gonna look for more victims. See how that's gonna be. Super again, dude. Honestly, this is pretty absurd. Bo taking out Kagome. Unbothered hands dirty here.
Definitely a bit of a she's stretched now. Big off. You get the connection. Not just yet. Now everyone looks to hail down from the sky as Unbotted Alpha alongside. Things will be there on the side. I don't exactly the 4 Kings can actually recover away from this, but built in, we've seen Miracle work, but looking like we do see a bit of distance being drawn away, but of players in the 4 Kings as well.
Some action, more action rather. Further action for 4Ks. And APOC also putting his here. Taking out member. Okay. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the circle looks like it's gonna be overgrown centric. Some of our teams need to make that big hike coming down
my
from
God.
launch base and crash site here, Warden. Look at that. Look at the distance they have to travel, not to mention the impending doom that awaits them as soon as they enter the play zone.
I mean, pretty much 90% of the lobby will be coming from the south map.
Yes.
See, I have a feed, and it's all going to come down to this now. Whoever takes the first 5 have to finish up. And so far, the 4 Kings able to get the first initial down on Buffalo. 1 player is picked off. The GNR Sacred will be able to get a response as well. The triple, quadruple off here on this mountainside.
Uh-oh. But now 4K paying a bit of a price here from all those eliminations. They have a couple players who still needs to be resummoned. Here we go, Eduardo, care of Luki from GNR, and also Travis taking out somebody, taking out Instinct as well. APOC, more casualties, man. I'm telling you, this is turning out to be as violent as how it was peaceful earlier on, Warden.
I see it. Yeah, absolutely do. -5 squads now away from this lobby. Again, do note again, though, if you guys are just tuning into the show, this is the last final isolated run of today's broadcast here. Onto the cathedral spies, able to find one there. That is going to be APOC and Peru out. Musha as well, fine. Here outside. 88 players remain on. You definitely feel the pressure these teams are facing. Here's map of isolated.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully.
Oh boy.
Your teammate will
Oh
return
boy.
to the battle when the next revive flight
And now
arrives.
this here, or the safe zone is going to start to hurt. This big curtain, folks. You cannot take that lightly anymore. You are going to burn through the resources. Here we go. Spots one. Let's see if Sphinx is going to be closing in on that. Granted, of course, that there's not really a lot of support here. Everyone is an enemy. Here we go. Musha from ELV also enters the zone.
They come in, but both of them are tagged away in Instinct. Trample.
Uh-oh.
Fight's going to be able to take this down just a little bit more. He's here. Push Rinkel to pack well. And fortunately, his teammate beats. That is going to be a squad here looking to be eliminated away from the scene. As more sports find 11 points off from this.
Man, the ADMT has been losing their players, man. Care of the zone itself. That is not good.
The safe zone
But
is
again,
collapsing.
I believe that they would
Airdrop
rather
incoming.
have some self-inflicted eliminations than that of giving teams the bigger favor of granting them points. Immortal Esports here. Let's take a sweet time on the rooftop. Here is
Airdrop
Rinka.
has been delivered.
There it is. Hajime as well. Check it out, Warden. It's been looking real painful. Speaking of painful, Trevor knocked down here by Jew. So Immortal Esports getting one more on the ticker.
You gotta pay. Moving over. 40 and 20 go. More at least works. Better. Can push out. Maybe they're swinging on pain pops now. And again, the read off the crossfire gets overrun by the players of Unbothered. Man, no, trades after trades. They go.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Dream falls victim once again to GNR.
Your teammate will return
And
to the
I wish I
battle
saw
when
that
the
shot
next
from
revive
Sphinx.
flight
But
arrives.
here we go. 4K still looking quite good here. And Friday, not part of the action just yet. Transform shield. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. Friday. I was looking at his health withered down. So I don't know if this is going to be intended, if someone's going to actually be picking him up. But the is no longer a joke here, ladies and gentlemen.
Not. Rinka's still going to try to go for a closeout. A lot of things got it. Do 4 Kings actually? Both King squad are going to be up against each other. No, you do have one player from the side of Immortal Esports here. That is going to be Ivanhoe. Throw some shots up against Tom's. I mean, he's able to get the connect. To get the confirmation there off the knock.
Yeah, too much obstructions, man. Friday, finally, unfortunately, coming to the wounds. Oh, but Was that was an elimination as well from Slash? Okay. Interesting. And Hajime, another self-inflicted casualty. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is looking to be real dicey for both our teams. I don't know. Real shaky. Gonna go for the collat here. Is glue.
My God.
No good.
Big shots are off the wall. Bang, looking to transition this as well to go for another push out. Black here looks to want to put himself into the mixture as well. As he tries to pinch, he goes for the spray as well. Finding the angle out of that, but this confirmed the nation there because one of the players for RA. And he draw back away to that they left off from. Gonna be a total reset here for the IE once again.
Oh boy. Kaza, Miyusha, all falling victims here. Unfortunate. Half of the teams have been eliminated here, Gordon, and we still have 24 to go. The numbers don't add up here. It means that a lot of our teams actually missing. A lot of our teams actually have a missing link. So they got to be very careful. Denver falls victim. Last circle to withstand. Look at Bolton, Warden, as you mentioned. A lot of the teams coming from the south, they are in dire trouble.
And it's going to be hard for them to be able to find the means to actually get the reset by any means. Go for the spray now here. 4K Super Jab, able to find one there up against the Rigid Squad. And this has been the most long-awaited fight, and it seems to happen now. And this time around, it seems to be that the players of the Four Kings might just be able to finish the job well done. Sekre gets overwhelmed and does get taken down. And finally, we do get to see a Wyatt up against the players of Rigid.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, 16 more solid players to go. And look at that. The gaps in between them are slowly shrinking. I don't know if that was concrete information, but Rinka just barely dodging off of that. Four Kings, all complete, honestly, all complete upgrades. If they choose to flush out teams here, then that'll be a lot easier than I would say. So here we go. Some damage on the side of Immortal Esports. Let's see how this is gonna pan out.
Easier said than done. Rinka though. Great space that they need to go for the pickup. Absolutely needed. Well, for the squad of Murphy, there's not really in the best shape of form. Inside of the zone they go. And, you know, and it's kind of intimidating as you try to work towards the zone itself. You get to see on the feed that the players of the Four King has been able to slay it out. Look at this. Look at this feat. A bit of a standoff now here between the players of GNR and Four Kings.
Not looking real shabby here. Super Jeff down so far, but let's see if there's going to be a revive coming in soon. Boji has his hands full. Oh man, where did that come from? Okay, is Boji? Oh, there it is. I was gonna. Boji was in deep trouble there. Luki, basically, who sealed the deal?
It's gonna be Alex V out. Four Kings. Go for the push out. Just to hate us through the wall. Luki finds Yato. With that pick being said, they should definitely try to go for the push out now. They have been able to find Four Kings at their weakest.
Oh my god.
Yato's out. DNR's on the prowl.
Oh my goodness. KM2 also, they do have their hands full here. We have Mia here, last person standing. GNR, albeit with one casualty. They're looking real strong, Warden, with 21 frags. Here we go. Can't say the same for KM2. Taking some damage here is GNR. Very resolvable, but ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Warden, I was about to catch my breath, but GNR just sealing it all immediately. And you know what that means?
Well, it's another squad of GNR, and it's not like a back-to-back run there.
Yeah.
This is a totally different denomination of GNR, but hey, it's a win for GNR.
Another one for the team, right? So despite the fact that it is not exactly that proper roster or that talking about, it is still a flag to hoist for our team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back at some of the action here. It has been top a little bit of a back and forth, and I personally thought this was it. I really did think that this was it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Four Kings hasn't been able to find any proper footing there. I mean, the closest that there was truly on the Blackout map, but even till then, Rigid was just on a different level. But at the same time, it's kind of like a refresher as well that we didn't even see Rigid actually make it to like the the final 5 or so.
True.
So at least that was a bit of a switch up in regards to the narrative. Once again, props over for GNR. This time around, a squad of Travis, Lukey, Sacred, and Red pulling away 14. You got 9. Well, you got 22 elimination points here from the side of GNR, plus placements as well. I mean, that's obviously going to be boosting up their initial performance overall. Number 8 squad there. I know we skipped a few numbers there, but eyes there for the side of Rigid. It's definitely unfortunate that they able to make it to the scratch at the last and final run. But hey, the 4 Kings were able to overwhelm them.
And they did pile up a good amount of eliminations there, Warden. So it's still really worth noting, despite all of that effort, you know, to put in some numbers, to put in names on the board, it was really the placement eventually that really caught up to them. They're 3rd, still not bad of a showing, but it was still not the gold that they were eyeing for. Hopefully a little later, 4 Kings, or maybe the one last chance here, Warden, the one last opportunity for 4 Kings to crawl back to the top. It just might be. It's one last shot. Maybe, just maybe, that would be it. They've had a lot of maps to wake up.
Now, fortunately, they do move over towards map of Blackout. So I think I've been kind of wanting to see these set of teams in their respective groups to actually play the map of Blackout. I feel like this will be pretty hype. I think we're going to be ending things off on a high note for this BR division for Garena Elite Philippines here on the first day.
I'm super excited for how that's going to be, man. And you know, it is just insane that for the time being, we're still wrong. Both of us are still wrong. Unbothered, unable to make it there, honestly. But Leap was able to, right?
I got that.
You did. You know, I'm not gonna let you stole it from me. Anyway, at least for you did get it the second set. So Leap Unbound already there. 4 Kings, big question mark for the time being. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna finalize the entire BR run after a short break here at Garena Elite Philippines. So it's Speak on the mic, and Warden, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. One last hurrah for our Royale contenders, you ladies and gentlemen, for the Garena Elite Philippines. My name is Pika, joined by Warden. We are capping it off with Blackout.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this. For the BR community, it's pretty much a step away from saying job's done here for today, but it's only halfway here for overall for the Garena Elite Philippines broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, right after this, stay tuned. If you guys would love to see some multiplayer action, we're gonna go ahead and hit for a relive after the last and final round here for Battle Royale, and we're gonna be having, well, Pika, we're so used to seeing 3 series for the day. Now we're gonna double it down. We're gonna have 6 series for today. It's all gonna be best of 3s as well. So expect a pretty long run, especially if it does go down to the wire. But that is for the multiplayer division later on. We still have, again, the last round here for Blackout. Pika, it's a battle between Group A and Group C. What's your expectations, bro?
I feel that Ridge is gonna want to reclaim their throne here, but I feel that they want to prove a point, a very, very big point, right? So, and I just bring it. Let's see if that point is going to be proven here. Otherwise, then we're opening up the doors for another team.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, I'm totally open for it. I'm totally down for it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is Garena Elite Philippines. I just gotta say it over and over again, man. I'm just happy that this is actually happening. We've been waiting for this, even in the midst of casting a GSI, man. I mean, we were not GSI, Garena Masters 10
Masters
leading up to this, and then bam, we got Battle Royale, major event. I mean, it's kind of crazy as well how much love the multiplayer is also getting as well here in Garena Elite Philippines. We also have that one on track. So, and if you think about how many finals are we going to be having on that summer festival alone, on the 23rd, we're going to obviously have the LAN event for GEP multiplayer, and then GEP Battle Royale, and on the 24th, we're going to have a LAN event as well for GSI under the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Festival, brought to you by Garena. So, hey, we love you, Uncle Garena. Thank you so much for showing us some love. That being said, Pika, we're only minutes away from starting off our last and final run here for today's broadcast here in the Battle Royale scene. Blackout we go. Say Rigid wants to take their throne right back. I say GNR might just be a curveball here because they have been popping off, but this is not really exactly the same GNR as well that we were able to see win off the last set. But it's kind of crazy how much talent that GNR has overall.
And to add to that point, man, like it happened so quickly towards the end. Like GNR, they just let it rip. We saw how some of the teams, they took their sweet time into getting to the final zone, albeit really, really difficult. So, but again, as you said, this is a different GNR, and the talent pool that they have is just phenomenal. So maybe you're right. It could be a repeat, but maybe it'll be the former GNR who'll take this, or otherwise, this actually might be the 4 Kings exclamation point. If that is the case, if the lessons have been learned.
If the lessons have been learned. The thing is, you gotta go through a lot of lessons in the game with a Battle Royale, bro.
Amen.
and sometimes the lessons is like, the first game, we lost out on rotations. We gotta go for the early rotation now, but when you go for the early rotation, you're gonna lose out on possibly altercations that you gotta find the fine tuning behind it, and it's tough. It's really tough. That's why utmost respect to the BR players, utmost respect to the BR audience that is able to just absorb everything that's happening here. So, hey, here we go. I can't wait to see how this one's gonna play out. Pika, on the hot seat we go. Neglecting everything. Once again, give me one team that you're gonna be eyeing out here for this last and final round.
4 Kings this time. I will lock it in. I'm not even basing it on statistics anymore. The original, like the 4 Kings, right? Like the 4 Kings. Okay.
You know what? So, let's toss it up, bro. 4 Kings Joker.
Okay. Absolute deal right there. I feel that sometimes you need a lot of wounds in order for you to appreciate how strong you really are. You know what I mean? So maybe this is what it is. Now, since you're going with 4 Kings Joker, I feel that it's a win-win situation. If any of these 4 Kings actually won, then you know, neither of us will actually fail, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something tells me there's a little bit of a withdrawal right there from you. Like, should I have not picked Joker or? Let's go for a backup. There, I feel that this is a good one. If not Kings, if not 4 Kings for me, if not the original 4 Kings, I'm gonna go with Leap.
Leap.
Yeah.
You know what, man? Let's just be on the same page here. Let me go for Leap as well.
Fair. And you did take Leap from me earlier on, but it was a bit of a delayed victory, if so to speak. And they got it the second time around, the second set, right? So I'm okay with that. I'm completely fine with sharing Leap with you, if not, and neither of the Kings win. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are eastbound and out, starting off with Nuketown Island, and a lot of teams already jumping off.
Yeah, I mean, Nuketown Island might be the key way here, and we get to see 2 players. I mean, 2 squads overall, looking to get the split here from the northern and southern side of Nuketown Island. There is a bit of a team here looking to go for a stretch, probably in the construction site, or might even climb towards the estates, but looking like they are going to be settling down towards the construction site. There is going to be some sense of occupancy as well on the estate. So, hey, man, I mean, if you take a look at the map, every thing is pretty much preoccupied except for the singular town there on the southern side of the map. Aside from that, though, hey, we're looking to see an even stretch and spread. So we should be able to see a stalemate for like at least the first 5 minutes.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so, man. Like, we could use a... Oh, never mind. You know, there we go. Akaza already inflicting damage here on 8boxes at 8boxes expense. Here we go. Same again, 2 times in a row here. Egwarudo now with a very convincing Mac 10 knock already. So, yeah, so much for ceasefire.
Oh, Warden off the stalemate.
Ooh, stalemate, huh?
Yeah,
sure.
4 Kings though. Hey, victory's pick here. The Joker is gonna be able to find Vindy away. Eduardo, like the name by the way. Like some words. Anyways, pushing through now. Instinct from the bottom side of Kaza as well, which was my favorite player at Kaza. This guy, put him down to a 1v1 duel. Not a problem. He got that. In 75 to 78. They're looking to really trail down Kuro from the side of APOC, man. They don't want to let this guy slip by.
Yep, absolutely not. Here we go. They're on the hunt, man. Okay, so no information whatsoever. Let's see if Instinct, if this is the right call, if he is going to listen to his instincts. Egwarudo. They're pinching Kuro over here. Oh, not looking good for Kuro. Run, man.
Able to draw the distance. Calls in for a rewind. Toss back to the other side. Towards the utility. Looks to trail him down. Can he get it? Off with a Tech 9. Instinct doesn't want to let him go at all. Only a tap away, and that should be him knocked down to the ground. But he still stays alive, man. This guy refuses to die.
Okay, I do not know what is going on, but the will to live here is just fantastic. Oh my goodness, he actually retaliates on Instinct. Okay, that's what you get for being on that long hunt. Okay, now gotta get a little bit of that support here. Unbelievable. How did Kuro survive that? And he's still going.
Definitely unbelievable. Nice to be seen here. And it's pretty indescribable feelings. Adamantium Apollo. Fine Splendor. On the feet, there's a lot of things happening, man. And it's kind of hard to catch up to what's exactly happening overall. It's out of this map.
That's a deja vu over here on the side of Egwarudo. Do you see this? This is a very, very familiar sight. Anyways, so here we go. Are you serious? Are they still hunting Kuro right now? This is crazy.
For 1 kill, baby. Let's get it. Go 4 Kings. Jokers. They want it badly.
I think they really are still looking for Kuro here, Warden. I think they are.
Maybe getting loot in the process as well. Per se. But it's kind of crazy how the players of 4 Kings is still, the players of APOC is still alive despite all of the chaos that they got offered into. But we draw things back here to a probable team fight. It's gonna be Royal up against LXB.
No boy. Okay. As you mentioned, Warden, there's just really too much going on off of our feed here, and not a lot that we actually get to witness, unfortunately. So here you go. Rinka, Apollo, not really getting the better side of that exchange. Now, let's theorize a little bit here, Warden. So if we're going to pick any other team, okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Just as we were talking, there's a lot that's been going on. Here we go. Immortal Esports putting to sleep majority of the players off of ADMT. Now, I'm gonna go back to my question real quick. If not for the teams that we're predicting, give me one dark horse team ish, or like one team that we never called out earlier that you think can take this.
APOC.
Oh, fair.
Probably Dios. Probably.
You're right. Okay.
I'm not really basing it off of the probabilities of them being able to win, but by heart, go get it, boys. Let's go.
Top of your head.
Go back to your head. For the set of Royals though in LXP, and they're still on it. Smokes drop here. How much visibility, but Vance gonna be able to find one here for himself. That will be serving as the first initial point here from the set of Royal. Could be able to find a second as well. This guy's gonna be there, but draws back away here. Calls off for the rewind. And that is going to be them running away for their life.
As well they should. Here we go. GNR also putting the hurt here on Team Q. As well as Travis. Okay, I like those exchanges. Like I said, we've a lot of these have been going on. Our feed's been lighting up, but we're unable to bear witness to how this is all unfolding. So, 17 teams, Warden. 59 more players to go. That can still change in a jiff. Here we go. Murphy falls via red. Thank you for that. We got visuals here on the points, folks. So we know for a fact that Deus, as Warden meant, might be the X factor here. But so far they only have a total of literally 1 point, Warden.
It's a pretty still one here, not gonna lie. Go back to Dale Mansion. And how much we talked about? I mean, Ryle is just gonna be here, steadily still up they go. Again, we started off this very round itself with Rigid TSG having the most points, but the 4 Kings only gonna be trailing 26 here. So I mean, one more good game, and kind of hopes that in some way Rigid TSG comes off stale here for this round. Maybe till then the 4 Kings can actually overtake them. Till then, I mean, we've had this expectation or expectancy already that either of the 2 of the 4 Kings or Rigid TSG is going to be there. I mean, the only thing that kind of surprised us, quite honestly, was pretty much GNR Esports Legacy. After that, though, I mean, everything is falling to where it should be.
It is. So, again, it's so arbitrary. It's very hard to call right now, especially with these ties. These point ties right now, they make things a little bit more difficult. It's really who outplays them here, folks. So just to simplify that. Now, Rigid, okay. I feel that this 26-point lead could just really change in a snap of a finger. So it is now between 4 Kings and GNR. I'll say that right now, ladies and gentlemen. In case you missed it, Rigid had a stellar first 2 maps earlier. Hence why they have such a big lead. But it's not to say that it's insurmountable. This is very doable, especially for 4 Kings.
Big shots here off the drive-by. Looking to be a chase down here from the back as well, but they do draw back away.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Not gonna go. They don't want to let them go. And finally, they do drop down here. HRA up against Royal is pushing it through. Calls off for a rewind. Beautiful play. But the thing is, though, can he find the accumulation? Can he find value out of this?
That is indeed the question. Here we go. Royal. We got Jay. First, honestly, first bad casualty so far. All right, they're taking the challenge here. Oh, real tragic. So Zach finds one. Here we go. Mortal Esports once again. Warden. Oh, but again, Glue. Not looking real tight here. Oh, Warden's pick. We have APOC over here, supposedly. With 4 eliminations already.
Coming in. Drop down. I mean, they got a full squad for themselves here. They just got to gatekeep the dog tags away. And just looking at the map as well, there's not much they got to worry about for the time being. There is one there coming from the eastern side, KM2.
Ready for upgrade.
So, a bit of a stalemate, but in a moment of time, they can decide to go and fight each other if they want to.
By choice. So let's
By
see.
choice.
Let's let's see if that is gonna be
Safe zone
his
is
choice.
collapsing.
Here we go. ELV 4K. Oh man, everyone is everywhere. At the same time, we're still down to 50. We're still up. It already feels like an eternity here, folks, here at Blackout, which doesn't usually happen. Granted, how compact the stage is, but it seems like the teams are being a bit more cautious. They don't want to end day one on a bad note, Mark.
We all don't want to end off the day with a bad note.
Yeah.
Well, the Four Kings is notable for that. But let's see though. Big old rotation now here, stepping through the blue zone. He might be one player of the HRA. Is he gonna go for it off the SMRS? Can he get the trail down? The answer is no. Fortunately not. He's not gonna be in that fish today, so no homing missiles for you, baby.
Okay, is that even gonna be? Oh, I wish I saw that shot though. Anyways, APOC 6 eliminations. Bit of an authority they're showing here. Dang, that would have been nice. Nice on the book. Here we go. Slash taking out Denver. So we got KM2 also a possible target here. Don Miggs. I remember Don Miggs again from earlier. He had such good plays, but not this time around. Or maybe we'll see a little bit of that later. 13 more teams to go here, Warden. Q-Rat from APOC already bleeding heavy.
Unfortunately now here, pushing through here, BUN. Sector's going to be inside of the house side, and then we'll be able to go for the push out. We'll be able to get the securement and confirmation off the elimination. Look at the frag here from the side of Rigid. ESG, 13 already to their name. Still about to get some more, make it 14 already. That is the players of APOC now. Here, my initial pick, down left in the dust. And yeah, I mean, it's just Rigid TSG being Rigid TSG.
Man, could this be it? Could this be the third? Could this be 3 times a charm indeed, Lord? I don't want to jinx it. 14 frags, anything can still happen. There goes huge roadblocks ahead. Right now, here we go. A bit of a... And while we say 4K still on the act.
Well, you got the best of gun skills. Probably not the best of driving lessons, but hey, it's all okay. Rotation's planning over now. Look at the shift though. Head straight directly towards the western side of the initial circle. So that's going to be a lot of the teams scrambling from the eastern side towards the west.
The hike. They have to make it. They really want to make it. However, of course, we do have some threats prior to them getting zone. I don't know. This looks real dangerous. And look at the clashes that we've been seeing so far. Clyde falling victim once again, self-inflicted. 12 more teams, 12 teams to go.
It's a lot of unfortunate scenes there on the feed. Can't really find a safety net himself at the mixture, but now he gets the RGD. Blaze spraying on by, able to get a double up against the Four Kings. Oh my god! Rigid! TSG, what are you on?
Okay, this makes me real nervous. Here we go. Slash teeing off against, putting on significant damage. 12 more teams. Look at the withdrawal here by Slash, understanding that I need a little bit of that backup. I need company. Is Stellar going to be going for the push? Oh, never mind. I don't think so. I don't think that Stellar's going to go for it. Just to go for that drive-by. A little bit of a pickup. Lei also not engaging.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh, for the sniper. Pretty wide overview of the terrain, but... kind of trying to assess the situation here, and you do have Four Kings Instinct just right there, right around the corner. Might be able to whip by as well to try to pick up the dog tags to probably chase down the last initial revive flight, but we all know as well, Rigid TSG has always been in this situation, has been to a situation like this so many times as well, and all they gotta do is just wait out for the expiration of the dog tag, and that will be the bye-bye. Goodbye. Wave your hands goodbye to the Four Kings.
Absolutely. And we're or at least depends on what it is. So if it is Four Kings, then there goes my vote. Man, Rigid showing us exactly why they are supposed to be, I don't want to jinx it, the rulers of day one. Right? Mortal Esports taking names at the expense of Rage. Tres here from MW falling victim. 11 more teams to go. Ivo taken out by Sacred from GNR one again.
33-32. Live count just getting kicked down as the time passed by. Get to see so far Rigid TSG. I mean, they're feeling in the momentum. They're feeling in the heat. I mean, you did say as well that they want to take things up the notch. Probably take this one through, but this is going to be a pretty heavy fight. GNR Sacred released the wave, finds Yato down. A battle between GNR and Four Kings. A rematch to be talked about here, Pika.
Yeah, this is not looking good for both these teams. Well, more so on the side of 4K. GNR cleaning house here with 12 eliminations already. Rigid also has their hands full. Murphy falls victim here via nade. Oh boy, 10 more teams, Warden, and 26 players in the field. Anything can happen, buddy.
Anything can happen. It all just comes down to the final adjustment. Marksmanship. Rigid, they're not over. They're not stopping at all. They hail down from the hillside. They go for the shots. They go for the connections. And they quickly, in a snap of a finger, just wipe off the whole squad of Q. Wow. Kills after kills they go. This might just be the highest killing game here for the side of Rigid TSG.
Oh yeah, looking real good. For GNR, 15 frags. Still looking real strong. 7 more teams remaining. This is going to change everything, ladies and gentlemen. 6 teams now. 6 teams. Start counting down, ladies and gentlemen. 17 more players remaining. GNR. They're out for blood here. Looking for both Rigid and 4K.
Down to the last 5 teams.
X-Raider out to hit is stellar. By much. When there's still 2 squads with 4 Kings here still alive. Rigid TSG, I know they want some more, but the closest squad there is definitely gonna be the 4 Kings.
No!
Gotta wait it out though. Beautiful shot from the side of Luki. Finds Super Jeff away. GNR once again looking to overpower the players of the 4 Kings. But the rest of the crew from the side of Rigid TSG wants to put themselves into the mixture. Now all of a sudden the situation switched up. It's now going to be the players of GNR caught in the pinch from the mid-map as 4 Kings will be coming there from the eastern side of the map. West here for the side of Rigid. This is a pretty dire situation here for the side of GNR.
Man, this is so hard to call right now, Warden. And 4 Kings, anything but dominating right now. Uh-oh. Rigid, 25 eliminations already. A quarter century worth of eliminations, and no one from their team has been fished out just yet. Another couple eliminations, making that 27. Last 4 teams on the run here, Warden.
Proud favorites remains in this competition for the last and final map, or this first day of the Garena Elite Philippines. Rigid TSG, ever so aggressive, overly aggressive, just running down the players of the 4 Kings. Last 3 squads remain, and they're still not over. Still on the prowl, still on the hunt. One last player from the side of the other squad of the 4 Kings that is going to be Bodji here looking to sustain, but at the end it doesn't matter. It is now going to be a clash, a fight between the squad of Rage.
I knew it!
Rigid TSG, they go for the spray, they try to sustain, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter for Rigid TSG.
This has got to be one of the most dominating performances we have seen. Warden. Again.
You present them 4 rounds that they gotta play for. They win 3, Pika. Are you kidding me? Rigid TSG on a different level. Send them straight to the playoffs. You know what? Send them straight to the LAN event.
Warden, they just took off of that isolate. They just took a step back, only for them to win once again in absolute destructive fashion. We can look at all of this, Warden. We can look at this scenery right here. And Rigid, they still close the door with their heads held high and a smug look on their face. Stay sweet. You know what, Warden? I'm gonna add insult to injury here, buddy. I did say so. It was gonna be they were distraction to everybody else. They made it to the finals with one elimination.
All about the placement points, baby. All about the placement points.
I hate to say I told you so, buddy. Rage, man. Rage made it to the grand finals.
They rage baited this. All the shenanigans, man. All the intensity. You know, you get the feel that the squad of Rigid TSG, the Forward Kings, TNR, East Flexi, all the top 6 teams, the top 7, top 10 teams, all feeling it. And then all of a sudden you just have like one squad here just like, you know what, let me just sit back and watch the show. Okay, number 2, not a problem from me. Hello, I'm here. Goodbye. See you on the next day.
Whew. Man, okay, you know what? I'm gonna catch my breath. Look at that, dude. Look at that. First and foremost, let's just address the most important part of all of this. Rigid once again with a ton of eliminations, buddy. With a ton of eliminations. I think right now they're pushing at about 36. Guys, if I'm just gonna do some quick maths over here, aside from the placement points entirely, but aside from them, 4K, so close yet so far here, right? Outplaced by Rage. Warden, by Rage. You hear the grit on my voice? Yeah.
The rage. My rage. Oh, you like to see it. Like
Who
to
doesn't,
see it, man.
Oh,
But overall,
gosh.
it's tallying up the kills though. 16, 25, 24. 32 eliminations
Right?
from the set of Rigid TSG. Ay.
What is this? What? It's a monster of a team. Rigid. And again, guys, please pardon us. We just did not expect this to happen today.
Ay. Yep.
Wow. Dear Warden, I don't even know what to say. But
If first day.
right, it is day 1 of our group stage, and Rigid has already shown us the possibility of finals caliber with this one. Anyways, all due respect to every other team out there who did try, but it was really Rigid's day today.
Yep. It wasn't so rigid after all. Ay.
Oh man. We're just thinking out loud here, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, it is not over. It's
the first day.
the first day, dude. It's the first. And we've already seen so much mayhem. 130 points in 4 games, Warden. That is absurd.
Take a look at the tally here, 130 points, man. Kings 83, 74% elite. You gotta know, Rigid was on that note already for like 2 games. In like 2 games.
My goodness.
Ay.
Not
Oh, it's
only
well
did
over.
they break through, man. Not only did they break through the 3-digit mark, but they did so. They went head and shoulders above everybody.
They overwhelmed him. It's one for sure. Oh my days. But yeah, overall, a lot of hype, a lot of energy, a lot of excitement, and a lot of pressure from these squads overall that they were able to put up. But again, hey, that is it. That's a close out there for our first day of the Garena Elite Philippines Battle Royale. Still got a long way to go here, Pika.
Yes, so I want to stick here because Garena Elite Philippines is not over, and thank you once again to Garena for giving us such a tournament to start off our week. Right, it is insane. One last point, Warden, before we close day one off. Teams for BR, tomorrow the sun will rise again. It is up to y'all if you want Rigid to put one more on the scoreboard.
I do agree, ma'am. But Pika, unfortunately, whatever story, there's always an ending. And no, it's not at the ending. It's just the first day of the group of the Battle Royale scene here. So, ladies and gentlemen, guys, Garena Elite Philippines for today is still not over. We're going to be moving over towards the multiplayer division, but for the time being, we're going to be closing things out. Do well played, BR. See you guys tomorrow. Multiplayer up next. We'll be right back. We're going to hit a relive. See you at the multiplayer division broadcast. See you guys there.